Hello and welcome back to Roll the Bones. My name is Rob, and as ever I am joined by my faithful, loyal and very patient players, Mike, Matt and Dom. I will be asking the same question that I always ask. What happened previously on Knights of the Apocalypse?
Silaster's unluckiest session ever.
It really was.
Definitely up there, for sure. Definitely up there.
Yeah.
Can't complain, can't lie. That was it. Yeah.
Do you want to elaborate?
Yeah. Is that it?
Okay,
Oh.
so we got basically straight into a fight with the Githyanki, who later revealed his name to be Qydos. But yeah, the fight started, and he definitely had the upper hand. Spells weren't hitting through his spell resistance. Silaster wasn't hitting at all. And it was like that for a couple of rounds until Ansel decided to do what he always does and think radically outside the box. It was like, well, if this ain't working, what else can he do? And he started hitting the projections of the omens. If I remember correctly.
That's
blasted
correct,
away
yes,
forward.
yes.
Each one chipping away at Qydos' spell resistance, which eventually worked in shattering his spell resistance, which meant that your spells were starting to take effect on him. Ansel and Obsidian were starting to have more punch. Silaster was not, but Silaster boosted himself with quite a few potions. I think it was like a Magic Fang, Bull Strength, and just as he got
Just
one
so that
round,
his
he
shitty
was
rolls would actually do anything.
one shitty roll actually did something, and he got one hit on Qydos. Qydos went, nope, and then telekinesis slammed him into the wall, knocking him out for the combat. Well done, Silaster.
He knocked him out for 6.
He knocked him for 6.
Bravo. He did.
Yep. Yep. It was.
I think you should explain.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a hefty old fight.
Obsidian then basically finished the fight solo because Ansel still couldn't really do much. But thankfully, Obsidian was there to wreak havoc and raise the dead. And
He got away with some stuff. Still took a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah.
He
Oh,
was
yeah.
in a lot of danger, but he managed to get a few good weakening shots. Ansel did do a couple of little weakening bits and pieces as well. Like we both chipped him down and just basically made it so that we were able to stand a chance.
yeah, I got
It took a lot longer than it usually does against most other enemies.
Yeah, definitely. Well, he's one of the most powerful, arguably one of the most powerful things you've gone up against. Definitely one of them.
Yeah.
So the fact that you were able to hold him back with your collective will was pretty impressive. And yeah, you fought silhouetted before the images of the Knights of the Apocalypse, finally revealed as Shadow, War, Magic and Fate. All watched by this figure known as the Omen Lord as well.
Lord. Didn't he abandoned the Gith though near the end? Like he kind of said, right, well, you know, you've been beat, no good to us anymore.
Well, that brings us to the second part. Yeah, well, this brings us to the second part. Well, actually, no, he did ask you a question. Do you remember what he asked you, Silaster?
Yeah, something along the lines of what drives you, I think.
Yeah, effectively.
To which Silaster, I think not. It wasn't that cryptic, but I think there's more levels to this than maybe you guys understand, Jex, because you don't know a lot of his history. But he answered simply respect.
Yeah.
RESPCT.
Find out what it means to Silaster. Perhaps we will. Perhaps we will. But that also brought us into the second half of the session. We came back to the second half, and you actually had defeated the Githyanki by sapping his strength, so he could no longer fight you. And
All the strength.
then you proceeded to have a long conversation with him about the true nature of his mission. Do you remember anything about that?
He was trying to save his people, wasn't he, from the hunger?
Yeah.
But he said that by doing so, he would damn all of the people of this plane because the hunger would follow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Serving the hunger to save.
I struggled to grasp it a little bit at the time. I think from what I got, they were all they were all kind of trying to fight off the hunger, and it was tainting them slowly. And occasionally, like he was having at the time, like because we'd beaten him, he was having a sort of moment of clarity, I guess, where he could essentially be on our side. And have a conversation about, his situation and his people. But at any moment, it could overtake him again. He's always fighting it. So it's kind of like we always have to keep an eye on him. And it's the same for all of his people. So whilst we don't want to commit genocide and allow genocide and want to help his people, we also don't want to let a sort of rabid...
I mean, kudos.
People who are just going to come through and kill everybody.
Because you managed to convince him not to. It felt a bit like an ultimatum, like we either had to kill him or he was going to try to kill us again. But you did manage through your honeyed words. Well, honeyed words, intimidating words. Well, however you managed it, you kind of found the sort of neutral ground where you're like, just stay with us for the time being.
Yeah, it was. He doesn't consider himself a warrior, but I think he understands warrior logic. And so went, right, okay, no blood debts. Well, you let us live before, so you don't owe us anything because we're just cancelling that out. Warrior logic, we get it.
Yeah.
He also gave admission to the fact that what drives him is battle.
War. Yeah.
Battle, not death. So that's how he was able to resist killing you, because he knew it wouldn't look particularly good if he's going to a different realm to try and seek help, to start just killing people, but he still has to fight, so his only option is to fight non-lethally, which is what he's been able to do until he loses control, which unfortunately Silaster felt firsthand what happens when Qydos loses control, telekinesis into a wall at 100 miles per hour. But yeah, that's effectively what it was. And you've learned that this individual that at first seemed to be the looming threat is actually sort of on the same side as you, but sadly on the wrong side of that gate. We just to speed things along, we then had you leave the Sanctum of Sight. You ran back into Gawr, son of Gawr, of the children of Gawr, the half-giant who has sworn, or rather you have sworn, you will help him discover the location of his lost father in return for him tagging along with you for a bit. You then rejoined Brigid of Whist, who had his own survival spin-off within the Valley of the Prophets. He has a tattoo and a blue hand, and he met a more hag. So he's
play that shit out one day.
Yeah, we'll do it. And he had his own adventure, and then right when you thought things had been settling down, something alarming happened. What happened then?
A devil appeared
In the middle of the road.
And what did he say?
Play the best game in the world.
Hang on a second.
It's D&D.
We haven't rolled our new HPs.
Thank you for reminding me. Yes, oh my goodness me.
Thank you. I would have forgotten as well.
The battle with Qydos was a significant one, and it actually knocked the strangers over in terms of experience to the next level. So, as is the tradition, we will roll our HP. House rule is we ignore ones and twos, so we can roll some health. Silaster, as you reminded us, or Mike, as you reminded us, you can go first. Fingers crossed. Make it good. Make it good.
Oh, that's a reroll.
That's a 2. That's a reroll.
That's a 1.
That's a
This
1.
is
One more.
shadowing.
One more,
well.
and then we'll have to have like a rule. If you get 3 in a row, you have to keep the last one. Maybe I won't say it now, but next time.
That's fine. That takes me.
That does not bode well for the session and how bad it was last time, Silaster.
Okay, that takes me over 70 hit points.
Oh,
so
nice one, man.
I'm not going to complain too much.
Fantastic.
It's 64 last time, so it's
Oh, okay.
still not
Tanky boy.
Okay, so around 70. Well, that's a healthy number. Let's go with.
I can take hits. I can't do any.
Let's go with Obsidian next. Then, Obsidian, would you like to roll your hit die and add your Constitution modifier?
I'll re-roll.
Oh my god!
Oh dear, boy.
I'm starting to wonder whether we should
I'll
dispel that
take
rule.
it.
There we go.
Oh, hey, lovely stuff.
Where does that put you?
That puts me
40.
in a place where I'm really bad at maths and can't find my calculator on my phone. It puts me at 56.
Ooh.
Which, for a mage...
Including your
caster,
Constitution
whatever,
modifier, Matthew? You've done your
it's not bad.
Constitution?
Yes, I put it
Okay.
on there as I rolled.
Nice one. Oh, nice one. And finally, Ansel.
Hey.
Not bad. Very good.
Oh, one off max. Not bad at all, dude.
Very good.
Cracking.
I mean, I can't complain too much, considering that I got 2 11s, I think, in a row last time I did this.
Oh, yeah, you did
Time
rather
before.
well. And with that, then,
That's the
with the
first
thoughts
maximum I've
of this fiery blaze, that is what we will return to. There is a sudden blast of fire, and I believe I asked you to make reflex saves. Obsidian, I think you might have been caught by the blast, I can't remember. But suddenly before you is a small, infernal-looking creature. It is it's red, it's got a long tail with a strange fork-like tip to it. Has wide wings that spread before you, and has a rather sinister-looking smile. It has 2 horns. It is very much a traditional, devilish-looking creature in every sense of the word. And there it is. It appears in front of you. And it meets your gaze through your mask, Obsidian, and says, "I have been watching you."
It says it in a really unsettling voice. Oh, that's creepy.
That's awful.
Um,
Can I use my magic vision to take a quick look at it?
Yeah, of course you can. So you
Just to see what magical auras it's got, I guess.
It has its own magical aura. It appears to be exactly what it seems to be, some kind of devilish creature. But I will have you do a Knowledge Arcana roll if you would like to learn more of that, given the signs that you see.
Not very good, 13.
Ooh, it is it appears to almost have this strange magical connection that runs from it to Obsidian, oddly. And it is Obsidian that it is paying 100% attention to. You summoned me. I'm afraid I was delayed.
Hello, Trick. It's been a little while.
Trick by name, trick by nature. Of course.
Yeah. Had I not been wearing the mask, you would have taken my eyebrows off.
Well, I thought I'd like to return with an entrance, one befitting my status, and he gives like a long, low bow. Charmed, I'm sure. He will look at you, Silasta, and Ansel. Qydos, Gawr, and Brigand of Whist are just transfixed by the small creature that sort of like gives a nod to each of you. You can see that Qydos' fists grow ever so much into a fist. You see that Gao, son of Gawr, is reaching behind his back to that massive sword that he had before.
Salaster's just going to walk to Ansel and just whisper to Ansel, "He's a Deathbringer and a demon summoner. Did you know of this?"
I had no idea, except for the Deathbringer bit.
What a bizarre human.
I mean, we're all kind of Deathbringers, aren't we? Sorry, I can't hear this. Your whisper is very loud. Everyone just calm down. Everyone take a mo. Trick, these are my friends. So Silaster, the white hair guy over there. And that is Ansel. Ansel. These guys are kind of new to our party. Qydos. I remember
Gal.
Gao,
Son
that's
of
the
Gawr.
one. Gao, son of Gao, and Brigid
Of the Children of Gawr.
Brigid of Whist over there. Yeah, so our deal is a go, I feel. And clearly so do you, or you wouldn't be here.
Yes, the timer began the moment I arrived.
Good stuff.
He basically holds out like a small clawed hand, and there is a blast of brilliant red flame, and then in his grasp there is a shining hourglass with orangey red sand within it, and it begins to spiral into a counting. Intercounting, as hourglasses have a tendency to do, and it gives you sort of like a long, searching smile. You would have me follow?
Yeah. I'm sure that I will have need of your services. Guys, this is Trick. He's a friend.
Friend.
Mm-hmm.
A friend that you've struck a deal with.
The deal... kind of,
Bargain.
yeah. A sort of bargain. I realise that it does sound sort of suspicious when one strikes deals and bargains with demonic, devilish entities. But in this case, appearances will deceive you.
Trick you might say.
Yeah. Let's just say he fits into the strangers really quite well.
Ansel, you're kind of getting the vibe that connection is fairly familiar to you because you have a similar connection yourself.
Good choice of words.
Yes, and that's probably what you dwell on as you look at the creature. You would have me follow in plain sight. You see, not so many people in this realm are as hospitable. And he gives sort of like a side eye to the Githyanki, who's like literally boring a hole into the side of his head.
Yeah. I think that I think you can probably make yourself a little bit less conspicuous along the way. He can take other forms, right? Maybe a raven would be pretty cool.
I actually don't know. Can he? He can take other forms.
Yeah, he can.
Oh, nice. That's
He
awesome.
can turn into a few other things. So he can just appear as a raven, and he'll fit in a little more with me during that time. But yeah, he, for all intents and purposes, is not dissimilar to Ansel's small accomplice. May prove useful in future.
May well be. An interesting thing to bind yourself to.
I mean, we had need of each other, really. He's a an interesting little fellow. I'm sure you'll find out as we go.
I'm sure.
Yeah. At this point, I'll just sort of try and fix the fire, which I imagine is in tatters. Just get a few sticks and try and
That's
sort of...
the end of that conversation. I'm going to do the fire.
Sorry about that, everybody. I just make an entrance and all. I'm doing it to sort of try and placate Qydos a little bit, who just obviously looks like he might be switching to battle mode. I'm like, just everything's fine.
He will actually give the creature a long searching look before like turning his attention to He'll look to you, Silaster, and say, what is your next step? You spoke of a city, the city that shines in the distance.
Valdenor. We need information. We have jobs there.
Then that is where we shall go.
I think it'd be best we rest. This has been a long day.
Oh, I think we've still got a ways to go to get to Valdenor, but we're sure to find pretty much everything we need there. I mean, it's a very big, very old, rather rich city.
Yes, so as our reckoning made last session, we determined that it'll take you about a week to get to Valdenor from where you are at the base of the mountain. It would usually take longer on foot, but thanks to the Necromangan, we shave off that extra day. So 7 days journey, long journey. And Qydos will sort of look at you, Silaster, for a moment, and then like you'll notice that his eyes sort of like drift to the wounds that he still bears, and then sort of will give you a nod, and will say, "I will take watch when you require it."
Silaster narrows his eyes, but takes a moment to fall into his trance for his short 4-hour stint.
So Silaster's taking the first watch as usual then.
Oh no, I'm trancing first and I'll then take the second.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I meant you're resting first and then, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just assume the normal watch, unless you guys are happy to allocate a watch.
I think we should pair up with the new arrivals.
Couldn't agree more.
Okay.
Brigid with one of us, Qydos with another, and then Gawr, son of Gawr.
Okay.
With
Silaster will open his eyes from his trance and he says, "The Gith's with me."
Okay.
Then I take my rest, and the Gith will fall into a similar-looking meditative pose.
Are they like posing off, trance off?
They have a trance off, yeah, definitely.
It's the world's longest staring competition because they're both technically asleep.
But their eyes
just
stay
looks
open.
really intense.
They do a Gandalf, they sleep with their eyes open, just boring into each other's soul. Which is amazing. That's canon. So whilst they do that then, who's taking first watch then? I imagine Obsidian would be on first with Brigid?
Me and Brigid.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take Brigid, actually. There's a conversation I wanted to have with Brigid, thinking about it.
Yeah, he stokes the fire as the others go to their rest. Quite the company you're drawing to you, Master Obsidian.
Yeah. We are, by our very nature, strange. That's why we went with the name. But we all sort of share a common, I don't want to say good, because that's maybe a bit far, but noble intentions. speaking of noble intentions, Brigid, what were your plans again after this? You were going to come with us to Valdenor, and then from there you were going somewhere else, you said. Have other plans?
Yeah, well, I was gonna arrive with you in Valdenor, and you would pay me, as you said you were going to pay me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd be grateful for it, for the generosity you show me. And then I will continue on my way to Ireland, where, if fortune smiles, I will see my wife and daughter again.
That's it's a fair old journey.
It is, but I should make it in good time. The gods look down on me with kindness. May they never return.
I had a thought. I have a business in Valdenor, a small business that I run that has unfortunately had to be closed because of me being away. You've done such a fantastic job with the horses. You seem very reliable, and I'm looking for someone to help me re-establish the business, reopen the business.
Oh, I see.
And for the foreseeable. Just a thought. Obviously, you have places to be, but if the idea of paid work did tickle your fancy, looking for someone to find a good mortician, and then someone to essentially keep the books and run the business, keep it open while I'm away.
Well, it's a generous offer, Master Obsidian, and it is one that I will consider closely, for I did promise a good deal more to be sent back to my lady wife before returning.
I mean, I'm looking to expand, and I'm making good money out in the adventuring business.
As long as it's not a long as it's not a binding contract, and his eyes drift to where he's seeing Trick like curled up, and like you can see like his pupils like dilate slightly as he looks upon this infernal creature, like totally horrified. Like, let's not gloss over the fact that there is a devil just next to you.
There is, yeah.
Now asleep by the fire.
He's a devil. He looks sort of cat-like. There was an image. I can't show you the image anymore. It doesn't come up in my thing. There was an image with him on Obsidian's shoulder. But he's kind of cute. He's a cute little devil. But he's also a little bit unsettling when he's awake. But when he's asleep, he's kind of cute.
Actually, let's see. He's curled up in the fire. I think he'll be actually
in the fire,
better. Curled up like a cat. Yeah.
The fire around him is just that little bit,
like
redder.
Yeah. The black kind of highlights in there almost. But he'll look at it and says, as long as it's not a binding contract, I will give it some serious consideration.
I'm not the sort to do that sort of contract. It would just be purely business, and it would be helping me out as much as you have responsibilities, and have been letting them go untended for a little while since I've been away. So it would be nice to get the old place open, get the cobwebs out.
Very well.
Give it some thought.
I will. As you sort of like talk of other things with Brigid, perhaps you tell him more about the business and what it's like being a mortician and things like that. Cheery talk. We then move to
fun job, full of laughs.
Well, I guess who would be next? Would it be Silaster or Ansel? I can't.
I don't know. I guess Ansel should go last, because he, in theory, has
for the spells
through again. Yeah.
I mean, Silaster only needs the 4 hours, but that doesn't necessarily mean he wants to be on watch the whole time.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Silaster, it's your turn on watch then, we'll just say. What do you want to do whilst you're on watch, if anything at all? The Gith is back out of his trance as well, it seems.
Silaster pretty much as soon as he finishes his stance, he just assesses and sees. He gives a nod to Obsidian as he sees he's heading into slumber.
Obsidian's standing next to you, going, "You blinked first." I'm just. Good night.
As you say that, Celeste just pulls his sleeves up and stands up. He goes to the Gith and just gives a nod, like, come on. And then walks about 20 paces away, just flexing and cracking his knuckles in his hands.
The Gith stands and follows you, his bright eyes assessing you as you sort of prepare. What is it?
I respect your skills. But you must understand there is so much more to give. So I say this. To your first blood.
You would fight me as I recover?
And as I recover too.
He nods, sort of like looking at your wounds as well, and he says, well, I respect your abilities. They are different to my own, yet, oddly, parts of what you do mirror my own techniques. You do not use anything but the power that you draw from your own self. It is admirable. Most that I have encountered in this place use a weapon, as one would use a crutch, a weakness,
a liability,
one we are not burdened by. And he leaps into the air, and you begin this back and forth. Like, you can tell, like, he isn't, like, fully gunning for you just yet, but he begins to, like, seemingly testing your defenses in a sparring contest. Roll just a standard attack, please, Silaster. Like, you're sparring for a second, and then you lunge for him, and he just moves out the way and, like, kicks you, and you sort of, like, stumble, like, past where he was. He says, you put your weight too much into your initial attack. You must stand solid as stone. You have skill.
Again.
But you are impatient. Again. We'll do best of 3. So, I'll do another attack. Oh, that is a misroll from me. Which is very lucky for you.
It's a bonus. It's slightly better.
Yeah, it is. And to be honest, what is it like? This is pretty much a stalemate, so you can explain sort of like the stalemate of a spar here.
Ooh. Silaster sees a gap. Well, he thinks it's a gap. And he goes for a hook to the head. What he hasn't noticed is that Qydos has also done exactly the same in reverse, and both stop at that moment before they make contact with each other's heads. Just
nice.
Like,
Nice. So that brings us to the last one. Make an attack. Make it good.
Oh!
Very good. So this time you perform some feat that catches him off guard. What is it?
He remembers what he was saying about patience, and Silaster just stands and just waits. This time waiting for Qydos to make the first move, and as he does, he waits until the last seconds just to duck low and sweep at his legs, catching Qydos off guard. And as he starts to fall down, Silaster reaches, grabs him by the scruff of his neck, as if to stop him slamming into the ground, but just as an acknowledgement, like, I could.
He, like, has his grasp on you, and, like, he goes to, like, get his feet under him again. And where you've grasped his tunic at the front, you see that there's a chain around his neck. And he pulls it forth, and he says, a draw, then, this time.
This time.
When you find victory, this will be yours. And he gestures to the medallion on his around his neck. Incentive. He's also going to perform a will save now. Like, he's sort of looking at you, and you can almost see, like, a fire in his eyes, Silaster, for a moment, but then he... And he says, the hunger is satiated. And now... as you go back to camp, it is now time for Ansel's watch, and Ansel, you'll be sharing your watch with Gawr. Son of Gawr. It is time for us to stay vigil around this meager camp.
I look forward to it, Gawr, son of Gawr.
Not a scrap of meat in sight.
Would you like some food?
I do. Hunger.
Hunger?
Yes, I'm hungry. What? It is? Yes, it's dangerous. I get very angry when I'm hungry.
Well, let's see if we can find you some meat. And Ansel will search in the packs and things for some dried meat in the hope of...
Ansel, you search in the packs. As you do, your hands brush something. There is a chlinkle as your hands brush the odd chain that is in one of the packs. The chain with 3 chains with the iron ring at the centre.
Oh, yes. I'd almost forgotten.
That thing we never used.
In a moment, I might sit and contemplate on that. But I would like to get Gawr some food. I wouldn't want him to go hungry when we need to focus on keeping watch.
Yeah, you'll be able to give him some of your rations. You probably have some salted meats left.
Excellent. Here you go, Gawr.
He sits with his massive feet out in front of him. He looks like a macabre teddy bear sat there, like, just munching into, like, a large, like, handful of dried meats. And he gives you sort of a grateful nod. This will serve.
I like you, Gawr. I like you, Gawr. You have simple desires.
I have... the strongest desire is to find my father.
Do you look forward to seeing him again?
I look forward to facing him.
Facing him?
Yes. I will learn the secrets of Gawr when I find my father. I will learn the secrets from him. And then I shall destroy him in single combat.
Why?
It is the way of things. It is what Gawr demands.
I see. And then do you become Gawr if you defeat your father?
It is said.
Interesting.
Then I will hold dominion over the giants. The stone giants, at least.
Well, you great luck in your fight yet to come.
There will be no luck involved.
No?
My prowess in battle will be what determines the day. He looks very sure. He looks very sure of himself. I don't know how much you know about stone giants, Ansel, but like he's alluded to the fact that his dad is a stone giant. Gao is just is a lowly half giant, and is not even half the size of such a creature.
He's a big boy, but he's not that big.
Not that big, no.
And must use him alone, Gao?
Well, it is, as I hear, the honourable thing. There is an honour amongst my kind. It should be, it should be maintained. The customs.
Yeah.
The old ways. Or what are we but beasts? Sorry, go ahead.
I said we can respect the old ways.
Yes.
Still, there may be some rules bending, perhaps, to ensure your victory.
You will forgive my curiosity, Ansel. What was your name, was it not?
It was.
When I and my kin served the Fate Spinner, it was clear how he would divine the location of Gawr. He would use his powers of foresight. How are you capable of such a thing?
I have a magical device.
No, trinket?
Show me. I wouldn't say a trinket. It's of great value. To me, at least. But it will show me where your father is when I ask it.
And you say I must serve for 2 weeks?
Oh.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
It's just me and you.
And Mike? I can see Mike, I can't hear
Reconnect
Mike.
to all.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen...
Hold on, I'm going to refresh. It says reconnect.
Yeah, Roll20 is you trialing this new video player thing for our... You'll notice that this is all different, you see. So do forgive our technical issues. I will remain
I've got
here.
everybody.
Yes, if you've got me, I've got Dom, I've got Mike. Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Very good.
On the stream, there is everybody again.
The
on
stream will
Good
be
stuff. Carry
unaffected
on.
as I remain unaffected. Yeah, sorry about that. Technical difficulties. Thank you once again, Roll20. We pay for this! Back in. So, what did he say? He said about a trinket, didn't he?
He did.
Okay.
And Ansel said it was of great value to him.
That's right.
And then Gao said that he must serve 2 weeks. And Ansel said it was a fair price to pay for the road to your destiny.
Yes, and indeed, if it is, as I understand it, a week to this great city.
That is my understanding too.
Then I shall serve to the best of my ability. Though I do hope that those that dwell within such a place are hospitable to my kind.
Have you ever been there before, Gal?
I have wandered past its its territory, but we tended to give it a wide berth, shall we say. Not that we were afraid, he says, like, abruptly and loudly.
Of course not. Perhaps we could address you a little more respectably and...
Your friend spoke of this. Is there something wrong with the way that I am attired? He literally wears, like, 2 bandoliers over his shoulders here and, like, a fur loincloth and, like, big gladiatorial sandals.
Personally, I'd find no issue with it, but those in a city tend to expect a little more coverage.
Then I will be dressed.
Excellent. We'll see what we can rustle up. I think we have some magical attire somewhere, don't we?
Yeah, you have a shiftweave. I imagine that would work, but that's quite a valuable magical item if you want to entrust it to...
It's also quite fun to make him wear a suit or something.
I think it does have...
I honestly am quite excited by the concept.
It will attune to him, so it will be of adequate size for even him, so...
Yeah.
It only has
It'll
one
look
outfit
great.
so far. Pirate cat.
Yeah, it can't be that, can it? I'm sure
But
Obsidian could
4 others it can be.
dress him for us.
We can find something for sure.
So maybe that's what we'll do. That's how we'll like leave Ansel and Gawr. Then you're deciding, like you with the others, you'll have maybe already decided that you're going to give Shipweave to him for now, and you can decide what he will wear. You can make a note of that when it comes for the time for him to put it on. It's entirely up to you, or you can have him wear it immediately. It's up to you.
I think he should be comfortable for the journey. We should wait till we're a little closer.
Okay. So, it's like that, and morning has arisen. It is there. It has arrived, and a peaceful sunrise greets you as you break down the camp, and probably gladly you put the Valley of the Prophet behind you, and you travel for the day. I've taken the liberty to make some rolls before the session, so it saves me having to roll for an entire week's travel now. So you currently have a couple of days on the journey. Is there anything that you would be doing on that journey, or anything that you'd be discussing?
Ansel would like to... he's going to put a small amount of power into Cry.
Ooh, okay.
Because Cry's leveled up and can now speak with Master. So just as a... Yes, so Cry can now communicate with me properly, not just through screeching.
How does Cry sound, Ansel? Does he have an accent? Or...
That's a good question. And you can't hear him, so to you it is just screeching probably still.
He screeches to us, to you. He's like, wow, this is lovely, isn't it?
Lovely, isn't it?
He's Welsh.
We're out to valleys.
Oh. Love it.
Do you want to talk to him at all?
I'll say, I have a little gift for you, Cry. It's not much, but I feel I'll need most of my power, but you've done so well. I'd like to reward you. And he just... it's almost like the same as an Eldritch Blast, but because of their kindredness, it fills him with strength rather than just pain.
He rises into the air slightly as he does, and you see markings of almost two crescent moons facing each other, like above his brow. As he is aloft for a moment, you see brilliant white light shine in his eyes. Do you actually want him to be Welsh?
I don't mind. I'm happy for him to be Welsh. Or you can pick something creepier if you like.
Was
The only
absolutely
thing is,
Go with
well, yeah, I'm not gonna make him Welsh. I was gonna say because the only time I can ever do Welsh, I have to first say the word aliens, and then I got it. So I don't want to have to say aliens every time I want to be cry. So
go to
Quickly mute yourself every time. Say aliens.
Why aliens? Rob?
it's because of Torchwood, because it was everyone in Torchwood was Welsh.
Right.
So that was
okay.
my trigger word.
For me, it's just any line from Notting Hill.
Right. Yes.
Does it for me?
Gotcha.
That's not any better than say aliens, though, is it, Matt?
No, it's not. Right, there we are then.
Right, there we are. No, he'll I don't know what he'll sound like. Let's just try it. He'll be quite low like
I
this.
should have given you some warning, really.
No, it's all like this. Yes, Ansel.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again.
As it is yours, master.
Not master, cry.
Friend.
Friend.
He stands up and his his little claws are like up in front of him as like he rests his head on your knee for a second and then sort of sits down looking up at you. You bless me with power, friend. It will not go unthanked.
Well, it's very kind, but you have been so helpful. You deserve it.
He runs up your leg, up onto your arm, and then onto your shoulder, as he is oft likes to do.
Ansel will glance at Obsidian and Trick and just say to Cry, we didn't make a deal, did we? Long ago.
A deal? No. Not a deal.
Good.
I found you, and you found me.
Yes. But before that,
I don't really
Doesn't
remember an awful lot before. I remember the
Me neither.
moons, Ansel. And by their light, I saw you standing there. Before a twisted house.
twisted out. Strange.
And strange is the words that carry as you continue your journey. I would like you all to do a spot check for me, please.
Rob,
Yes.
could you do me a favour and pause and play the music again? Because when we had that glitch, it blocked all the audio coming from you. So this whole time I've had no background music. Not the end of the world.
Have you heard me?
I can hear you. I can hear you guys, but the music in the background isn't for some reason working.
No,
for
that's
me.
fine.
If we
Okay.
don't get it, no issues.
No worries.
Just
I'll
was a bit weird.
sort it out. I'll sort it out.
You're missing out. It's very pretty.
There you go. I've hit it again. And yeah, a spot
There
check
we
for me,
go. Thank you.
please. Okay, so that's a 22 for Ansel. 12 for Silaster. 20. I mean, to be honest, even the 12 is enough. But Ansel, because you got it the highest, you spot it first. You are coming to the end of... When was it? You're coming to the end of the 4th day of travel. The Githyanki appears to have recovered much of his strength. you probably had a few back and forth training moments. Is that Asta? And the journey has been going quite swimmingly until you're sort of like in this middle point where the arid nature of the Valley of the Prophets is giving way to the more lush pasture and sweeping fields with the odd copse of trees. But then upon the horizon, as you move into a gully flanked by rocks and trees, you see the unmistakable sign of smoke rising into the air. You hear a cry. And not the one from your friend, Ansel. A cry of people in peril. As I move you to a different screen here.
That's a lot of allies.
Your party's numbers have swelled quite a bit, and in a line you stand the magnificent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of you, familiars included.
Maleficent.
Yes. Behold a sight. Can you? You don't need to give me a history check because you've encountered folk like this before. You see what looks like a caravan of the people known as the Gawr. Traders, travellers, tinkerers are currently beset by a group of creatures that, Ansel, you are intimately familiar with.
But no one else has
ever heard of them whatsoever.
We no idea what they are.
Wait, no, that was a vision. We didn't know in the vision.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Exactly.
We still don't know.
That's why I said Ansel. Ansel is intimately familiar with them. You may all make a check, please, to see if you know what they are.
What was it?
No, you don't have to do a check because we've learned our lesson. You see a vicious group of gnolls, cackling hyena people, stalking towards the Gawr, who have done their best to barricade themselves against their efforts. But you see the firing arrows over what look like sandbags and begin their vicious cackling approach. Roll initiative.
$14.
14.
A critical fail.
Oh no.
Wow, your rolls today.
Not another one. Dude. Another session of this bullshit. Sort it out.
You know I never get good initiative rolls. We know this by now.
It's because we've been sat cussing out Roll20. Roll20's getting revenge.
Okay.
Like, I pay for this.
Strongest
I
roll,
pay for
20's
this, fuck
worst roll.
I pay for this. I expect more criticals.
Sorry, I missed what your actual role was. Silaster, what was it? I'm
8,
on a different screen
but-
currently. 8. Oh.
But it's a 1. I rolled a 1.
Oh, okay.
So,
Right, gotcha.
yeah. It's just it's a plus 7.
Ansel,
it's
what
a
did you
plus
get?
7.
Like 10.
Okay.
Got 4.
Okay. I roll for Gawr, son of Gawr. Qydos the Githyanki. And Brigand of Whist. What's your initiative modifier, Silaster?
7.
Yes, you're not going last, Silaster.
Just yell at Brigand. Get on the necro wagon. Hide in the back of the wagon.
He's going last.
Oh my goodness me! So
You're too valuable an asset.
all of a sudden, it's like it all happens in a moment. The advancing gnolls, they all immediately smell you out at the same time, and their foul, carnivorous faces just turn to each of you. You see their bloody maws dripping with viscera. But it is not they that go first. Gawr, son of Gawr, the children of Gawr, rolled a natural 20 on his initiative and is the first to act, and he will immediately charge. Gawr! He yells. Now, can he reach them is the question. With a charge, can you use double your movement? Can you?
You can, but it has to be like a straight line.
And he can. That is perfect. So that is exactly what he will do. He charges forth that massive, massive greatsword in his hand. And who's he attacking? He's attacking that one there. Okay. So he yells, "For Gawr!" And he just rushes the knoll and strikes with a vicious hit with his axe. With his greatsword. And I have his stats on my phone, so I don't have to keep flicking back and forth because I realised I'm taking him straight from the encounter you fought him in and putting him in this one. So. Okay, that is 12 points of slashing damage to that knoll there. It gives out a yelping howl as Gawr charges and smashed into him. His armor class is lowered for the next round because he charged. It is now the Githyanki's turn.
He moved before the Githyanki.
He went before the Githyanki, which is definitely impressive. The Gith can easily close the distance and just rushes straight to that archer and moves to strike him. Let's see. It's okay, guys. I can play D&D on my own now.
Totally, man.
I just suddenly realised I'm like, these guys are going to fight these guys. He rushes and makes an easy strike. He leaps into the air, and Silaster, you make note that he uses the same leap that he used against you to catch you off balance, slamming down with an elbow, which is going to do. Okay. Whoa. So it's a good amount of damage. Is that enough? Not quite. Jumps down and BAM! The knoll attempts to do a fortitude saving throw, but fails on the roll. So is stunned. Brutally weakened, and then a stunning fist stuns him for the round. And that is number 4, stunned. It is now, unfortunately, their turns. So the gnolls are going to turn around. This one's going to...
Just, I reckon the strangers are just testing out their new accomplices. We should just hang back and see what they can do, guys.
Definitely.
We should hang back and grade them.
That gnoll who was at the front, it leads the charge and is just going to keep attacking at the Garo. Strikes at one of them, wounding them rather badly. It looks well. Let's find out. Yeah, it's pretty bad. But the Garo you see is holding like a spear of some kind and holds his ground. The one that is next to Gawr is going to try and fight back, but misses. Gawr brings up his sword to parry. That one is stunned. This one is going to move to here. Okay. That is also a miss. He parries that one as well. And this one is going to shoot at the Garo. And that is a miss. Obsidian.
Well, I think there's one thing that this combat needs.
I'll bring up the
Is it
summons.
more characters involved?
It's more characters on the field. Yeah, absolutely. So Obsidian will reach out a hand, and he will turn his hand like this, and essentially has to struggle a little bit because this is a hefty one. This is a new one, and he drags something up from the floor, and from the earth crawls a beautifully attired little girl in a nightdress with a little doll.
Terrifying. And
she sort of crawls out of the ground and has a sort of weird twitchy kind of look to this little girl. And she'll... But I'll put her on the board if you like. I'll put her on the...
There she is.
She's
quite small, but hopefully you can see her.
That's cool.
You can put a token next to her so we can see her better, maybe, because she blends in with the road a little bit.
Yeah, she does. I don't know if I put her on the... No, I can't really. I'm just going to put... So she will rise up in between these two guys here.
Yeah.
As she climbs out of the floor, this will give you an idea as to what she actually is.
There you go.
Both of... There you go, super. This haunting little girl climbs out of the ground. The first thing that happens is both of these two gnolls will have to do a fortitude save, DC 15, as they are overcome by the absolute reek of her. She smells bad.
She stank.
She truly rotten.
They both immediately fail that save. What is it they see when they behold this creature?
So she, her skin is withdrawn. She's slightly pallid green. Initially, at first, she's a little girl, but then you realise that she looks really rotten underneath. She moves more sort of twitchy than a zombie, though, and she has kind of blackened claws that drip kind of black ooze. And she's clutching this sort of doll under one arm. But the smell that just comes off of her, this rotten stench, causes them each to be sickened for 7 rounds.
Okay, so that's number 4 and number 5. Okay.
Sickened. -2 penalty on attack rolls, damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, ability checks. -2 to anything, everything.
Sickened. Oh my goodness, and they reel and retch at the sight of this creature.
However, she now will take her action, as that just is her scent.
Nice.
And she will go for a full round of attack on the ghast in front of her, and she is particularly strong example of her kind due to my undead mastery. All of my undead now, as I summon them, have this strange green glow about their eyes.
That's
boosted. Cool. So they are tougher than they should be. So she will go initially for a bite. As her maw opens and these needle-like teeth go for a 24
to strike. Yeah, oh my goodness! Immediately strikes that gnoll there. Gives a yelp.
Amazing. So from that he takes 6 points of damage.
Like staggers back, blood dripping.
She swipes out afterwards with just 2 claws, 2 of these blackened claws. A 14 and a 19.
14 is a miss, and 19 is a hit.
Excellent stuff. Okay. So in which case he will take a further only 2 points of damage from the claw, but because he got hit with a bite and a claw, can he please do 2 DC 15 fortitude saves?
That is a natural 20 on the first. And a 9 on the second, so failure on the second.
Oh dear. Okie dokes. So for 4 rounds. So the bite, he overcomes that, he kind of wrestles it off. The claw comes in and slashes him across the chest, and this ooze just starts dripping out of it, and he just sort of stiffens up and is completely paralyzed for 4 rounds.
And just stands there, its laughing, cackling mouth rictus and paralysed as you conclude your turn. Excellent work. That was Obsidian's turn. Ansel.
So I place him on my shoulder because he sat on me.
Well, I'm going to move 30 to that. Cry along with me. I should be in range for an Eldritch Blast at the. Oh no, I'm not. Balls. It's a shame. I guess I'll hit the ones next to Gawr here.
Yep. That one. Let me just double check. Him there. Yep. Okay. No worries. Roll it up.
18 on his touch.
18 on his touch is a hit. Slams into him.
So I do 10 points of damage, and he needs to do a Fortitude save. DC 18 now will be quickened.
That's a failure. He is sickened.
He's sick.
Anything else?
Just
A little
sickening
bit
all of
surprised.
them.
No, I won't do anything else. I'll let
Okay.
that be my turn.
Silaster.
I can, yes. So, Silaster, I think may have been distracted at front. As soon as those two, the Gawr charged in and the Gith followed, Silaster just had a moment of going, that's the same move he used on me, and just got distracted by this.
Nice.
Snaps himself back out of it, and then also goes for a charge. He goes for a charge attack, and then he doesn't go high, he goes low and attempts to slide up and uppercut the Gnoll.
So you go for the one that Ansel just blasted, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, gotcha. Make your attack.
That's possibly a fumble.
Is it a fumble?
Let's confirm it. 26.
is a
So
miss.
let's just say it's a miss.
You're overzealous in your charge. You rush forward, but the blast from Ansel makes it stagger out of the way, and it's just not where you intend it to be when you strike, and you just whiff it, unfortunately. Silaster, anything else on your turn?
Yeah, as a swift action, he's going to drop into his assassin stance. And that is it.
Very good. With that, then, we move to Brigid of Whist, who is going to leap onto the Necro Wagon, and he is going to attempt to loose a shot. He had a whole spin-off adventure. Let's see if it has improved his aim.
Everybody duck.
And the arrow nearly hits the knoll at the front. So that's good. So that was his movement and his attack. That was his turn. We are back to the top.
He's improved. He
has improved. It actually got
Nearly
near.
hit the one at the front.
It actually got near. Gawr, son of Gawr, continues his assault against the one that he's directly in front of. So let's see. Him. Okay. Wait, what was he again? Yeah, that was number 2. Gotcha. That is a hit. Whoa. So, Gawr would just give like a guttural, fiendish roar. And he lifts this greatsword high. Remember, it's a large category greatsword, so it's big. It's impossible to wield by normal human beings. He lifts this sword high and just brings it straight through the Gnoll, who is stood there for a second before it falls away into 2 pieces, collapsing to the ground. Gawr! The Gith is going to do a flurry of blows against the stunned archer. He hits. 4 attacks land.
Now he's just rubbing it in.
Whoa! So I'm not going to bother doing all of the damage because he doesn't need to. He the archer is like staggering back from being stunned, and it sort of like instinctually goes to raise its bow, but the Githyanki's fist just goes straight through it, smashing the weapon, his attack colliding with the gnoll's face, and then bicycle kicking the creature as he lifts into the air again, and you hear a snap as its neck gives way and it collapses to the ground. That was Qydos' turn. This one is going to continue attacking the Gawr. The Gawr, there's so many G's. The alliteration. Strikes. The gnoll basically leaps up over this barricade.
No, we let one die. Oh, I didn't see him there.
Mercilessly just cuts one of them down. You hear screams erupt from the besieged convoy there. That was him. He's dead. This one that's next to Silaster that got hit. Yeah, he's still going. Is got this vicious looking cleaver. And he goes, sorry, from Ansel. Ansel got him with a blast. He swings this cleaver once, twice to sort of like throw you off, and it like just brings this strike down with a cackle at your armor class Silaster.
21.
What is it like as you evade the strike?
Oh, Silas's getting better at defending. He uses his braces here to kind of both braces to knock it away.
Really good. That was him. This one is out of stun, but he's dead. This one is sickened and grievously injured by that awful creature. It can't fire point blank, so it's just going to try and stab this unearthly child. Oh, he's paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
Sorry, paralyzed. You're absolutely right. Paralyzed.
This is round 1. He had 4, I think.
Yeah, 4. Yep, so you're absolutely right. I do apologise. You hear, and you all look to the horizon. As it would appear, reinforcements have arrived. More gnolls now stand on the flank. And they are now going to initiate their turn, which does go before Obsidian's initiative. And go they do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they guess they could double move. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, they're just out of range. I guess, yeah, I'll let this one charge. The rest of them will just move up. This one's going to charge you. What is your AC, please? Oh, no, it won't be him, sorry. Just to make things simpler. It'll be him. What is your AC, Obsidian?
Okie dokes. My AC is 15.
It charges forth and brings a vicious-looking morning star down upon you. He strikes, and a rush of pain soars through your shoulder as you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
9. What type of... Oh, it's bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning damage. These two will move up, but they won't charge, which means they get to just here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one can move there. And as that one runs, this one is going to take aim at your touch armor class, please, Obsidian.
Oh dear. My touch
It's an 18.
class is
Sorry,
crap.
19 to
11.
hit your touch, yes. I thought that might. There is a blast.
Yeah,
Some strange, boiling, carnal magic hurtles towards you, and you take 14.
Ouch! Okay, this shit just
14
got serious.
points of fire damage. Slams into you, Obsidian. Trick goes, Master, what are we going to do? That is their turn. Obsidian.
All is well. Super. Okay, I was actually just want to make sure. First summoned. So I'm just seeing how many I can summon, and it's not very clear because it keeps coming up with 1 instead of 4. 4.
I mean, we all want to be able to summon 4 instead of 1, but why doesn't it say 8?
No, it's, you know, when you use a higher level, summon a lower level.
Yeah.
1 undead from the 4th level, 2 undead from the same from the 3rd, or 4 from a lower. Right. Okay. So 4. What are they? Grieving widows. 4 grieving widows.
4 grieving widows. Holy hell.
That's right. They pissed me off.
Made me bleed my own blood.
How do you say I
Hit
want
me with
more
blood,
turns
mate.
without
That's
saying
just
I
not
want more
cool.
turns?
Play a summoner.
Okay, so you...
And those grieving widows all look significantly tougher than they were before.
Are they all like what is it? The mechanic from the Second World War. The poster.
Yeah. They're really buff grieving widows. Oh, look at them!
Obsidian, as you summon this
Yep.
creature, and because I forgot to this time because it happened last session, can you give me either a Knowledge Arcana or a Use Magic Device roll, whichever is best?
Knowledge Arcana, 100%. I don't have use magic device.
It's DC 12, it shouldn't be too hard.
My Knowledge Arcana has improved.
DC 12.
Hang on, did I roll?
You did.
Yes, I
Yes,
did. 26.
As you were summoning 4 grieving
26.
widows, I would argue that this is probably your most peerless effort of necromancy yet. Even though maybe not your strongest, it's still en masse. And as you hold your hand out, you suddenly realise...
Well, I mean, it is his strongest ability.
You suddenly realise that something is attuned to you. It's almost like some magical effect has been lying dormant on something new that you placed upon yourself 24 hours, more than 24 hours ago. But now it's the first time you're properly using it.
It was a ring.
The ring seems to look different. Where once it was just a black stone infused into it, now you see a black skull. The Dead Walker's ring is now attuned with you, and every hit die that your undead has, they get an extra 2 HP.
Ah. Does that stack with my ability that does that?
I'm going to say for this combat it does until we can determine otherwise. I'm going to say yes.
Okay, we'll discuss it. So essentially it's, yeah, okay. Because I just gained Undead Mastery, which does that. So it makes that 4, right? 5 is 20, so they've got an extra 20. Right, cool. Okay, and then, so each one of them, so these two are going to attack this one up here first.
Oh, the magic knoll. Okay.
Doing this on the fly. 50, 60, yeah, okay, so because I'm adding all my bonuses. So they both, and they're flanking him.
They are.
So they get an extra 2. Oh! The first one possibly fumbles.
Okay.
Gets a 27, not a fumble,
Not
just
a
a miss,
fumble,
I'd
yes.
imagine.
Yeah,
unless
yeah,
it's
yeah,
armor class is
yeah.
fine.
So
the
one hit.
second one is a natural 20.
Well, there we are. Let's see
Yeah,
if
See
it's
if we can confirm that. It's a 13, so probably doesn't confirm.
No, it doesn't confirm. That is wait, plus your flanking?
Bums, but it's
Plus your flanking?
standard. Actually, that was the Yeah, that was plus flanking. Yeah. That was the second hit of the first one.
I see.
They're getting a full round of attack. So that's the second hit of that one.
All right.
And then 1, 2, 3, and then it goes for its third attack with the bite. There's so many. I won't do this again. This is madness. And that's a 14. 15, 16. That's the flanking.
Yeah. 16. Sorry.
So the first one doesn't get any hit.
No,
Yeah,
unfortunately not. Oh, so 16 will hit him if it's 16. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So then the first one with just a bite. It lands a kind of pecking bite with its bird-like face underneath its veil, sort of comes through, and will hit for 10 points of damage. The second one goes for its first claw attack, 19, which is a hit because if 16 hit. Second claw attack, 15.
It's a miss.
Is a miss, okay. And then goes for its bite attack, which is a 9, so that's not a hit. But the claw did hit, and that does... another 10 points of damage.
What is it like as the Grieving Widows peck this knoll apart? Oh god, we lost Matt. Oh, he's back!
Oh my god. I disappeared?
You did, yes. You're jumping in
None
and
of
out.
you did.
No,
That
it's
was
fine. Yeah, you are. Yeah, they absolutely tear him to shreds. What is it like?
Yeah. I think they, with the claws, I think they just grab one arm and the other one grabs the other arm and they just sort of peck at the limbs and they just sort of rip him in half.
Oh my goodness me.
With force. It's very bloody. And very graceful at the same time. The other two Grieving Widows, so this Grieving Widow is going to go for this one right in front of it. It's not flanking, so we'll just go with the normal. So 1 claw, 10. 2 claw, 15. No, and that doesn't count. Ignore that last roll. And the bite is a 5, so that's a miss. So that doesn't get any hits at all.
Unfortunately.
Thanks, Grieving Widow. The other one will go for the one right in front of it. That one there. 1 claw, 25.
It's a hit.
It lands a hit. Second claw, 11. Because 2 good rolls in a row, just against the law. And the last one, the peck, is a natural 1.
So out of what? Yeah,
let's re-roll it in the fumble. It's a 9.
fumble.
It's a fumble.
Reflex saving throw,
But it did
DC
roll.
15,
It,
please.
I will roll the damage for its first hit first because
Okay.
it got that before. The
Who was
fumble,
that
so it'll be
against?
The damage
That was
at one
against
needs
him.
That was against that
Yeah,
one there.
Yeah.
And it takes 9 points of damage.
Okay, reflex saving throw, DC 15.
Reflex is on 3 for 5 now because it's improved by my undead mastery. 23.
Almost like the Grieving Widow thinks it's going to go over,
Nimble skeleton.
but it rolls and stars it out. Anything else on your turn?
Oh man, yeah. My small child over here is going to move to here to stop this one. Can this one please do a DC 15 Fortitude save?
It passes.
Okay, and then it will, as she's moved, she will just go for the single bite attack. 23.
23 is a hit.
Lovely. I didn't actually add that last time, and I should, so that has more damage. Rolled 1 though, so 6 points of damage, and once again another DC 15 Fortitude save. Please.
That's a 19 on the die, I'm afraid. So a success.
It's fine, not a problem. That is my turn. Finally over. Very sorry, lads.
Ansel.
I was just being a bit surrounded. I panicked.
Is that Null holding a weapon?
Yes, a vicious-looking hatchet.
I would like to make use of a new, what's it called? Invocation, and I would like to cast a baleful utterance, which can cause a single solid object within 25 feet plus 5 feet per every 2 levels to shatter.
Oh my goodness, okay. Right, okay.
I'd like to unless it's magical.
Nope.
So I would like to shatter his weapon.
Does it get anything, or it just happens?
It gets a will save to negate it, apparently.
DC?
The object gets a will save.
Yeah.
It would be the same as that one. 16. No, sorry, 7. 16.
A failure.
So I would say the way it works is Cry does its trademark screech that gets higher and higher in pitch until it's inaudible to human hearing, and the weapon just crack smashes into 1,000 pieces.
I think that probably halts the whole battlefield for a second. Everyone's like, oh, and then the fight carries on.
Yes.
Fucking hell.
The gnoll looks terrified, like looking at what remains of his weapon, just like the haft of it, like smoking and fractured. Just looks snarling at you.
Excellent. And then, fuck it, why not? I'll curse it as well. So it needs to do a will save DC 17. Curse.
That is a fail. He is cursed.
Excellent. So he is -2 to attacks, saves, checks, and weapon damage. So he doesn't have a weapon.
Not anymore. Excellent. Anything else on your turn, Obsidian?
That's all, thank you.
Sorry, Ansel. Sylastra, it's your turn.
It's just because I'm
just so
many
used to
turns.
I'm just used to it always being his turn.
I'm so sorry.
Sylastra.
That's all right. Sylastra sees everyone's kind of homing in over there. There's the small child and Ansel, so he looks at the knoll in front of him and hits immediate company. Casts a gaze behind him and sees Obsidian is he's got some allies, but Obsidian's got quite a few troubles around him. So, as a swift action, he'll drop into Child of Shadows, just for the mischance. And then he'll tumble away. Don't need to do the roll for it, there's only the one. And he'll move to there, because I don't think he could. So he was here. No, he could go to there. He'll go to here. And this one here...
Yeah.
So the one on the right, he's going to make a touch attack on, as both of Sylastra's hands start getting just some dark, shadowy energy channeling through them.
Okay.
Is that right? Yes, it is. 31 on the touch. Well, I hope that's a touch.
Yes, you hit his touch armor class with 31. Congratulations.
Yay!
You touch him, what happens?
At this point, we make essentially a trip attempt. So I'm going to roll a dex check. I believe he can do dex or strength against me.
Yes, he can. Yep.
But
Okay.
I get a +4 on this.
Yep.
Natural 20, 29.
Yeah, he completely fails. He got like a total of 13, so...
Oh, this is a pleasant change. So, Sylastra grabs him by the scruff of his neck and then hurls him up in the air as he launches a comet throw, launching him not only into the air, but into this
Space.
one here.
Oh. Okay, wow.
So he arcs up and then dives back down into this one.
Oh my word.
So, firstly, before I roll damage for both, can the gnoll who is watching his friend come towards him make a reflex save, please? DC 15.
DC 15. That is a failure.
Well, as he sees his friends towards him, both the gnoll and the standing gnoll meet as it knocks them both prone. With this gnoll, who I've just thrown in the air, lands further away from him. Both land prone, and both take a pleasant 17 points of damage.
What is it like as both of them die?
Oh. I think, well, put it this way, did I exceed... I don't know if you want to tell me, but did I exceed like this gnoll's trip attempt by like more than 5 or
Easily,
10 points?
Easily.
For every 5 points I beat him, that's 5 extra feet I threw him into the air. So basically, I launched him. I think with a critical, I launched him quite far into the air, and he then came down like a comet.
He literally commented down. The gnoll looks at like, and then boom! Like this eruption of dust and blood just erupts in front of you, Obsidian, as you watch this just insane thing happen to both the gnolls. My goodness. Dragon Ball Z.
Shit.
Very good. Anything else on your turn, Cyanasta?
That's it.
Okay. We move
Finally,
to
good rolls.
Brigand of Whist, who is going to take a shot at
Oh, come on, Brigand.
this one, who is hurt. Come on, Briggers. Possibly a critical. That's the 20 followed by a 19 on the die. Brigand of Whist is watching the combat and he's just got this arrow ready. And then he closes his eyes and then he says, "No, how you were taught in the valley." Opens his eyes again and his hand glows blue for a moment as he looses the arrow.
What story was this?
The arrow soars. Where's my other D8? I've lost it. Oh, there it is. The arrow just soars into the face of the gnoll, who just stands there for a moment, framed by the two leering grieving widows, before it topples forward with a last and collapses to the ground, dead. We're back to the top of the round. Gawr, son of Gawr, gives a huge yell, and he is going to move here and raises one massive leg before slamming it down onto the ground. A psychokinetic wave travels through the ground as the gnoll fails the reflex saving throw and topples to the ground.
Is that one?
The archer.
I don't know if it'd get a reflex saving throw because it is totally
it's paralyzed. Yeah, well, that's true. I keep forgetting he's paralyzed.
It just fall over stiff on the floor.
Oh my god, that means if it's paralyzed,
it's totally helpless.
the Githyanki is going to absolutely
satiate
detonate.
yourself, Qydos.
He's going to detonate this gnoll. Just rushes forward. That is max. Wait, hang on. I did him a disservice. Nearly max on the critical hit. He just rushes forward. Bam! A single punch to the gnoll is all it takes. There is a crunch as the creature's jaw just detaches. It stands there for a moment before it falls back and the ooze continues to pour from it that you had cursed it with obsidian. Um,
My little child.
my little child. That was them. God, which ones are left? It's just the one.
It's just that there's two, isn't there? There's this guy as well. One.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
I
so he
abandoned
is.
one
Yeah,
because he
you
was
abandoned him.
flanked.
Oh, we should have got an attack of opportunity. Oh well, never mind. He was probably too busy watching his whole company get shattered to pieces. This one realizes that he's got bigger problems on his plate, so he's going to turn around and he's just going to try and stab the creature that is trying to curse him. Whatever it is. What is the AC of whatever that creature is? Obsidian.
17, 18, 19.
He also doesn't have a blade, so he'll be slapping it.
Is that the one you shattered?
Yeah.
Because it was trying to attack the people.
I know,
Well
I tell you what,
played.
it'll use its move action to draw a dagger, so he's
Trying
going
to
with
slap
it with
the
a
little girl.
dagger. He would try
Okay.
and stab it with a dagger.
Our AC is 19.
That is a miss. It goes to just drive the blade into it, but it just hits like a point that just doesn't injure the creature. It just doesn't phase the girl that just stands staring up at this gibbering creature. That is its turn. Yeah, in movement to draw a new weapon and attack. That's his turn. This one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 can get there. It's seemingly just
Very
racing
wise.
away, rushing away into the valley. For all intents and purposes, the combat is going to be over unless you choose to give chase. It is Obsidian's turn.
Well, I think... Hang on. Can it do...
Well, it's a large creature, so it probably has reach, yeah?
Not actually sure if it does, you know. It's oh, I'm on the wrong page. That's why I was looking at her rather than the... idiot. There it is. Space, 10 feet. Reach, 5 feet.
Ah, okay, never mind.
5
then.
feet reach?
Never mind
Yeah,
then.
so that one can't, but... That one bloody can. Skadoosh. Gets to there. And will attempt to initiate a grapple.
Okay, cool. Yep.
No escapees. How does this work? It's got to do a touch attack, right?
Touch attack. I've already rolled the oppose, so if you are successful,
It's only 12. 12 on
still
its
a,
touch.
still a hit on the touch, so that's enough.
Okay, and then it's just a grapple check.
Yep. Don't forget it might already have it included, but don't forget it gets a +4 because of its size.
But it's included, but it does get an extra. So it's 25 on the grapple.
That far exceeds the grapple of the knoll. The grieving widow swoops down and seizes
Just
it.
gives him a really big hug.
Yes.
And just picks him up and doesn't move. Just stands like a statue. Just dead still. Just restraining it in place.
So you just want to restrain the creature?
Yeah, that'll do. For now, I will move this one. Let's move you. You can move a bit closer at least, so we'll move you to there for next time. But otherwise, that's that. Then the little girl, I had her open before, so she's just going to have a full round of attack on the one in front of her. So she goes in with her teeth, weirdly first instead of her claws. I should just do it the other way around. It doesn't feel right. For a 9 with the teeth, which is not very good.
No, a 9 does not hit.
But then she swings her 2 dripping black clawed fingers once for 15, twice for 17.
17 hits.
17. All right, lovely. Well, she got 1 hit. That's fine. Takes 6 points of damage. Can it please do the DC 15 Fortitude save?
It cannot.
Okay. Oh dear. That one is paralyzed for 4 rounds as well. Completely helpless. So this one is held in a grip. This one is paralyzed. This one is now dead.
And I think that, I'm going to call it, is the end of the combat. The battle is over at this point. They are either held or paralyzed. The dust settles, and the Garo, however, continue to yell loudly due to the presence of the vast undead creatures that have swarmed across the battlefield to rip those that face them asunder. What is it? What is it? One yells. Another one yells, they killed Rochi! They killed Rochi! No! No!
Oh my god. How we're gonna...
Don't be afraid.
What are you?
They're perfectly safe.
We mean you no harm. We mean you no harm at all. Hands in the air.
A large man
The
back
creatures
here.
you see before you are but illusions under my control.
Please perform a bluff check. About them being illusions.
Yeah. Figured I would
Only
need
half
to.
a bluff.
It is half a bluff, so
Well,
I'm taking that
they
into
are
account.
under my control, it's true.
Yeah.
They are
They're
not
not
illusions.
It's not illusions. They are illusions. They physically cannot hurt you. 31 on the bluff.
Bloody hell.
Be at ease, my friends.
The man who's quite heavy set, he sort of like looks at you, and then suddenly his just perspective and his attention goes immediately to the man on the floor, blood pooling from him from the lethal strike that the gnoll had delivered him, and he goes, Rochi, and like he sort of like kneels down next to him, and like his shoulders begin to shake with grief. You watch as he takes the dirt from the road, and he says, Falaflin, guide him on the unending journey. And he like scatters the dirt of the road on top of him. Those that are in the convoy are pretty inconsolable. But the man looks up, tears still brimming in his eyes, and he says, you have our gratitude. Without you and your incantations, your power, and your skill in battle, we would all have been slain. The gnoll that's in the grieving widow's grip is just like cackling, almost like goadingly.
Would you like to do anything with the leftovers?
We do appreciate that vengeance can sometimes be a harmful thing, but we also appreciate that it was your friend, not ours, that was slain this day. So do with this one as you will.
Bang! The gnoll that was paralyzed just gets a foot through the face as Qydos ends the one next to the sandbags.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Again, I'd rather he do that to our prisoners than us while we sleep. Just keep on satiating.
I am satiated
whatever
for now.
Whatever chills the nerves. I find a spot of yoga of the morn.
Please.
I don't know about the funeral rites of the Garo, but perhaps Obsidian Services could be made use of here.
Absolutely, I would be happy to help you prepare your friend for last rites and.
Yeah. The Garo really do seem fairly inconsolable, but the man rises to his feet and he says, yes, he would be buried at the roadside, as is our custom. I'm Toshi. My twin brother,
Toshi.
he was.
I'm very sorry for your loss. We are the strangers.
Well, your timing could not be more fortuitous. Thank you. How can we ever repay you?
No repayment is necessary. You were in dire peril and we were in a position to help.
Nonsense, we're the Garo. And we bring many goods from one part of main realm to the next. It is only just, it is only right that we share what we have gathered on the road.
Interesting. What type of goods do you have?
There are some potions that we have collected in our travels, as well as some choice items that we had kept, for they are reminiscent of Falaflin and the unending journey. Let us begin with the potions. Please roll a D100.
He says.
Yes, he says. Obsidian, you can go first.
Yes. Why, thank you. 92.
92. Wow.
92.
92. This is Greater Magic Fang, +4.
Oh, well, I guess I'll just keep that for myself. I will hand that immediately over to Silaster.
Oh, thank you.
As that's not really helpful to me at all.
And
it's incredibly helpful to you, I think, with your fists. You can go and fist them up.
Fish them up.
Yeah.
Very good. Silaster.
Here, please. Silaster, this will do you a good service.
18.
18.
Continuing the low roll.
Mm-hmm.
Roll that you're on.
Hey, listen. Not bad at all. This is a potion of Shield of Faith. This spell...
Hey!
What?
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 I don't know.
I think there's a delay. I was just haying along.
Yeah, we're going to break and we'll probably refresh to try and fix it in a second. Silaster, you get a Shield of Potion of Shield of Faith.
Yeah, there's a slight lag.
Mm-hmm.
Shield of Faith.
+4.
Nice.
+4.
Yeah, Shield of
remember.
Faith, +4.
Exactly what it does.
That's what it says.
And Soul.
96.
You get a Potion of Magic Vestment. Which is also +4.
Vestment.
Yep, this is you imbue a suit of armor or shield with an enhancement bonus of 1 + 4 caster level. So basically, you give a +4 armor class bonus to yourself for 1 hour per level of the spell, which is 5. So 5 hours.
Good. And Shield of Faith is basically the same. If
Basically
it's
the same, yeah.
+4.
+4 deflection.
Yeah, deflection.
Oh, do you know what? That's actually +5, 6 then in that case. Because Shield of Faith comes with an automatic +2, +1 per however many levels. So if it's +4, it will actually be +2 plus the 4, so it'll be +6.
No, it won't.
For 1 minute per level.
It's 2, and then it only gets 3 upgrades. So it's 2, 6, 12,
Oh,
18.
maximum of +5. So yeah, no, that would be wrong. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Plus deflection, which is nice because it stacks with your.
Well, Magic Vestment has no use for me because I don't wear any armor bar these braces. So definitely for you guys.
In addition, he also hands you. Let's see. A shimmering cloak of sort of like dark green material, but when it catches the light, it seems to gleam almost. This is a cloak of Summer's Stride. When wearing it, you have to attune to it for 24 hours, but once you do, you can go an extra day without the need of rest. You also get a restful crystal. When attuned to armor, one may rest in armor without penalty. And finally, you get a glove, which appears to have some curious magical enchantment upon it. The Gawr explained that this is a glove of storing. And this is a simple leather glove that on one command, one single item held in the hand disappears and then can reappear in your hand at any moment. Up to £20. Very neat.
That's
little
pretty
thing
cool.
to like pull a rod or a scroll from a glove straight into the hand. I will copy that into your
Dagger assassination.
Yeah, dagger, absolutely.
Could so use that like the Assassin's Creed dagger.
Yeah, you absolutely could. Yeah, you definitely could.
Love it. That's very cool.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So that is what they give you, and yeah, you can. We'll break in a moment, but I guess we'll because I'd like us to move on from here when we come back. So, Obsidian, would you like to make a check for me, please, to perform the last rites of your profession roll, please? And you could take 10 or 20, depending.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
it was coming to the end of the day, so if you want, you can take 20.
It's going to take his time over the whole thing, and
yeah,
which will make it. I mean, it'll make it a max of 27 because it's not particularly high.
Very good.
I like the idea of having a profession, but I don't want to keep sparing too many points to put into it, as is always the case with professions. But in this case, it's a useful one, so he has got a few. So yeah, I'll get it 27. He'll know funeral rites and things, and he'll make the body look less messed up.
Right,
Two coins.
Yeah, absolutely. And preparations are made, and you help, and then you kind of understand the moment where you are probably due to give the Garo some time alone to grieve. But they offer you shelter at their camp as night begins to fall, and as they have their time alone, they eventually then rejoin you. And Toshi says, "Where do you journey to?"
He'll just ignore him.
Yeah,
I've forgotten the name of the place.
We're on our way
so
to
it's-
Valdenor, actually. We're going to the big city.
Well, we make our road to Thanley.
Business there.
We make our way to Thanley.
Thanley. That rings a bell.
Yeah, so if you look at the map, you will see indeed. It is on your, well, nearly on your road. Oh, I appear to have just quit from Roll20 entirely. So I think that's probably going to be a good idea for us to take a break. This new Roll20 feature is not impressing me so far. I do apologise about the technical difficulties, but we will be back very shortly. Thanks for watching.
Let you know about sound.
And we have returned. Ladies and gentlemen who watched this game, the battle that you saw with the gnolls, in fact the battle that you saw with the Githyanki or with Derek Redhaven or Grin is nothing in comparison to the battle that I have just endured with Roll20. I will be making an official complaint, making this stream and video.
This stream will never be sponsored.
No, it will be. Even though I'm on Roll20, I will submit this as evidence, and I will subject those at Roll20 to this fucking awful. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's just run back into it. Okay, so we return back to the strangers, and you have just bested the gnolls and saved some of the Gawr from certain doom. The night at the camp will pass peacefully, even though there is a somewhat mournful atmosphere. What is it that you do that evening?
I suppose sit and talk to the Gawr about where they've come from, the direction they've travelled from, because we know they're going to Thanley, but perhaps they have information about the route they've taken.
So, Toshi, the surviving twin, will say, "We laid low after what was happening in the region of the Arrowhead. Kept our head down and hid in the wilderness. Moving from cave to cave, safe place to cave to haven. You are some of the first folk that haven't tried to kill us that we've encountered for some time."
Wow.
And you us.
Valid. Yes, that's true, actually.
I'm going to warn the Gawr of the dangerous cave that we almost fell afoul of, and I'll describe its location in greater detail than I'm able to, considering I
Yeah, for sure. You're able
don't know the past personally, but
You're able to warn them of that cave, and you also you asked where they were going, and previously, although obviously that was a little while ago before we endured the insanity of Roll20, they did say that they were on their way to a place called Thanley, which, as I've brought up the map now, is a town. Let's see. Yeah, it's a town that's sort of south of your location currently.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll be making our way south shortly. But if you're ever in that neck of the woods, you should always pay us a visit. We'll be there a little while on the outskirts.
Perhaps we could accompany you some of the way to ensure that no one else accosts you on the road.
Well, we wouldn't want to put you out your way. It'll take you out your way somewhat. Perhaps at least to the Hill of Harvest. Maybe the Hills of Harvest are what we'll be looking for before we head south. So he sort of points at the map where you could probably see those agricultural-like lines across the map. That sort of denotes the sort of region surrounding the city. With a city of such size requires a vast amount of farming land around it. So another day then.
Why not?
So with that agreed, is there anything that you would do with the remainder of your rest? Anything that you would talk about or investigate or inspect?
Obsidian would have just been talking to anyone learned, just trying to know, like taking a couple of notes about funeral rites, and just out of curiosity, as well as, I mean, he's always willing to learn, but for their fallen comrades, and we'll spend some time sort of cleaning up the body and preparing it for the following day for a roadside funeral. That'll take most of his evening, I'd imagine, and then he'll be asleep.
Yep, so we covered that. That's fantastic. So I think then in that case we'll just continue to travel. Then in that case, you wish to.
I would like to add that. Sorry, Silaster will dispose of the last remaining gnoll because he was just held within the grieving widow's grasp and left there. Silaster will take it upon himself to deal with the situation.
Yes, you can deal with the situation. There was no escape for him. Very good. The howling and the laughter ceases, and that is the end of him. Okay.
He did.
So we will continue on the journey in that case. So you want to go out of your way slightly, or are you happy just to get them to the fork in the road, or do you
Yeah, I think that's probably all right, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
We could. Do they have a way of signalling if they get into trouble? We could keep an eye out for a signal in the sort of black smoke or something strange they may have.
We can do anything to signal, but we don't have anything really like
fire.
that. We can
set fire to everything.
set fire to everything. Yeah, absolutely.
A forest near Thanley, just burn it. Then we'll know.
We can try and signal you some manner, but
yeah, for sure. I mean, look,
we draw close to the city. We're out of the worst of it now.
Yeah. I think we'll just sort of take them fork in the road kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then head across the Valdenor. We don't need to escort them the whole journey.
Okay, I would do some final rolls, and so that was day 4, 5, 6, 7. So 3 rolls. There's 2. On your way, you don't encounter anything. Another day that you spend heading south as you meet a great fork in the road. And it is here that you say goodbye to the Gawr, who thank you deeply from the bottom of their hearts for the assistance that you gave to them before you continue on your way. And they do welcome you to come and visit them in Thanley, because they will be there for some time, they say. Though before they go, Toshi will turn to you and say, now I don't mean to frighten you, but of late there's been strange word from Thanley. It's It's really one of the reasons why we go there. They say there is a curse upon the town.
A curse?
Yes, a
You
curse.
said it.
What sort of curse?
Well, lots of people abruptly passing, shall we say. I speak of this only from second-hand rumour. I don't mean to frighten you. That word, Qydos, is in front of the Garo in a blink of an eye. And he says, a commoner would mind his tongue when addressing the warrior caste of this plain. You speak of frightening us, I shall teach you of fear.
He means nothing of it, Qydos.
Yeah, he meant no offense. Shit.
You must understand that where I come from, there is a hierarchy. There are those that fight, and those that do not.
Where we come from, and I don't know, I think maybe I'm speaking largely for myself, but there are those that fight and definitely feel fear. I have felt it many times, as I have been so close to death.
In my experience, all it takes for the bravest warrior to feel fear is the right situation.
Mm-hmm. There can be no bravery without fear.
I do not dismiss fear. He merely said he did not wish it upon us.
There.
In our custom, that's quite a positive thing, to not wish fear on people. There's the bad that you don't wish: fear, pestilence, death, hunger, you know.
He looks like a little, put out and a bit confused.
Don't worry, Qydos. We are going to run into some more people need a beating soon.
Like
and you can apply your trade.
You do note that there is all of a sudden a very quick jump to want to to meet a confrontation there. So that's definitely
something's off there, man. Like he's really
It's very tense.
yeah, big time.
It's like having a really bad gambling addiction. He's got like a really bad
Fighting addiction.
A rumbling addiction.
Before the Garo go, he said the rumours are people are dying more in Thanley. Are they dying of anything in particular?
Just strange deaths, so I've heard.
What, like?
People that have no business dying. Just abruptly out of nowhere.
I'm sure Obsidian would tell you. Everyone
Sounds
has
like it
business
was
dying.
Investigation. Well, everyone has business in death. Business with me.
But still, that's interesting. Maybe we should
stop by.
investigate. I enjoy strange places with strange goings on.
I mean, he said the word strange and death quite a few times, and it's like that just suits
It's a
us
trigger word.
down to the ground. We are well acquainted with all of that.
Gao will step forward and say, you do not mean to delay our journey?
No, we're not going to delay our journey. We're not going there now. I think it's something that would warrant investigation once we've been to Valdenor and settled business, done some investigation. But we have research to do.
It would be a small tangent if we did. A few extra days. Whereas to turn back from where we are would take much longer.
Possible. Actually, valid. It's up to you guys, actually.
Has it piqued your interest,
turn
Silas?
to Qydos and say the humans don't think with logic. And their words are weird.
Very true. Logic is overrated.
Fucking helps.
You wish now to turn from our path, says Gawr. Then it best be for a good reason.
It won't delay any of your business, Gal, don't worry.
As you said, people die all the time. What relevance is this to us?
It's interesting.
We're kind of in the business of trying to prevent it.
What? That makes no sense at all. I saw you dispatch those creatures as gleefully as I.
That's true, actually. He makes a very valid point. It's hard to argue when someone is like all coherent and stuff and just makes sense. We try to prevent the death of innocents who perhaps cannot defend themselves in the same way that you or I could, Gal. Maybe.
If it will not interrupt my business, then so be it.
I'm always down for a little side jaunt.
Why do you think, Silas? You were particularly keen to head to Valdenor.
Indeed, but this is only a few days away.
I mean, it's like a day.
We've had to backtrack before, and I do not know. That took us weeks.
Bloody
ages.
ages.
So close. Bloody ages. With it being so close, let us make the most of our location and current time. It is not too much of an urgency.
Very well. In that case, I will use those rolls that I had done previously and apply them to the journey that you instead take in going south. You accompany the Garo in that case. And journey for a further day, but this time following the fork away. You can see at this point, as you're moving through these lands, sweeping plains, and you can see the beginnings of farmland. You see settlements here and there, lazy smoke rising from chimneys in the autumn air. And you continue on. You're able to rest. And it comes to the late morning of the next day that upon the horizon you see a lumber town is probably the best way to describe Thanley. It stands upon the borders of the woods of Shenna. A sleepy town with a good trade, hard-working people, and a bustle of a good day's work. At least it is usually. As you arrive, there appears to be a muted sense, a muted mood in the air, shall we say. And as you arrive, the Garo bids you farewell as they begin pitching their camp just outside of the borders of the town, allowing you to enter. You see great mills with huge iron saws upon upon frames that are lowered onto great bits of felled timber. And I'm trying to find Thanley because I didn't think you'd come here, so that's fine. Let's see. Thanley, here we are.
You just made it sound so intriguing.
I know. I was like, well, this is somewhere that I'll go later. Obviously not.
You done sold it.
I know. So Brigade of Whist pulls up the Necro wagon to a stables, and you're sort of like at the centre of this town. And there are a few further buildings off the map, but this is effectively the centre. You see a well in the middle, a stout tower, and a number of houses. I see some of our friends aren't there as well. So whilst you acquaint yourself there, what is it that you do when you arrive? Is there anything that you want to do?
I'm intrigued by those horses. They're so much better fed than our horses. Have you been stiffing the Mr. Nobby and...
Better fed. They are quite... rotund horses. Nene got back. Oh, Jesus. Don't body shame the horses, Ansel.
I didn't body shame the horses. I said your horses were underfed.
No, my horses are healthy. My horses have been travelling a long way. I'm pulling a cart. Have you been pulling a cart this whole journey? Let's see how you look.
There's passers-by. There's general townsfolk milling around. Is there anything in particular you want to do whilst you're here?
Is there like some sort of watering hole, like an inn or a drinking establishment?
Oh yeah, there is. I'm just going to quickly grab, because Qydos and Gawr here, and I want to make sure that they're on the map as well. Yes, there is. So at the bottom of the map there, I will quickly bring it up. There is a large building to the south of the well. Just making sure they're in there. There we are. And as you enter, the bustle, or I say bustle, there's the atmosphere of the town kind of diminishes immediately as you arrive. There you go.
The honky-tonk piano stops.
Yes, very much so. You wander in and you see a rather sort of dilapidated looking tavern. You see old wooden pillars hold up beams of ancient wood, like taken from trees that were felled when this place was first established. This is probably one of the oldest buildings here. You see in one of those pillars there is a large, like, gauntlet mark. It looks like someone had like punched a gauntlet hard into one of the pillars there. I think Mike gets the reference if no one else does. Rather as if like a gauntlet might have been thrown, or perhaps come off someone's hand, maybe in the middle of a melee.
Yes.
Regardless, that sort of indicates where we might be. A suspicious-looking barkeep looks at you through the smoke and says, "All right, strangers, what are you having?"
Jesus, he's familiar.
I get that a lot.
Humans are the same.
That's racist. We get that a lot too, funny enough. What are you having?
What are you
What?
selling?
Yeah,
What
ale.
the fuck do you think I'm selling? What do you
Ale.
want? There's ale, there's whiskey, and there's rum. What do you want?
Well, it's just, what ale do you sell? I'm just hoping, do not say the words ogre's ballsack, because I'm not drinking it. I know this sort of this sort of place. You come in and they try and get you to drink ogre's
scrotum
ballsack.
now.
We have a premium barrel, but that's only for special guests.
Hipster beer. Do
Aye.
you have any hipster beer?
Yes. We have some fine ale, though. Do you just, well, you travellers, you look thirsty. You new to the area, I can see. Not seen you around these parts before.
You're very astute. Perhaps you've noticed anything else strange going on around here?
Oh, yes. Yeah, there's plenty strange going on around here. We've lost many people in Thanley these past weeks. And no one will hear of it. No one will hear of it, I tell you.
No one will hear of it? As in, no one will listen?
Well, there's the village medica, the healer. Chalks it up to disease. But it ain't disease, it's a curse, I tell you. A curse, I tell you.
Oh, we love a good curse story. Tell us. We're very interested. Connoisseurs of the curse.
Well, I tell you this. 3 people have died in as many days. Drowned they was.
Drowned.
Aye, drowned.
And your healer thought that they were diseased.
Sorry, there's no water anywhere nearby.
There's a well.
There's a well.
There's a well?
Aye, there's a
drowned in
well.
a well?
No, they didn't drown in a well. They drowned in their own beds.
That is strange.
Now I'm interested.
Each one of them. Stifled and drowned. Their lungs full of water. Naught but wet patches on the ground. Where their bodies lay.
And there was no other clues.
I don't know, I'm only the barkeep, aren't I? But it's a curse, I tell you. It's unnatural.
It sounds quite unnatural.
Sounds
But the healer, you said the healer's probably the one that's seen these bodies, people. Maybe they would know more about this.
Yeah, well, you can find them. They're in the hut that you pass as you enter here, and he sort of like gestures out the window. You'll see on the map here. I'll guide you.
Yep.
This one here.
Well, we should pay you for the drinks, even if we end up moving on before we drink it.
Yeah.
That'll be a gold piece for the lot, thank you.
I'll pay for
On me.
it. It's on me.
Ansel, baby.
I wanted a round number. I've got a 4436. I wanted 5.
I need to buy 4 drinks. I mean, let's, yeah.
Do let us know if anything else pops into your memory. I'm going to hand him Obsidian's business card that he handed me a while back.
Yeah, you absolutely do. And he looks at it and he's very curious and he says, "Oh, I might just do that. I might just do that. Be sure you speak to the watchman as well. He's in the tower. Aren't many troops deployed here these days, though.
Yeah.
What with the war and all."
Indeed, terrible thing.
Aye.
Well, thanks for the drinks and the information.
Cheers. Glub glub. Just as a point, guys, when we do get to Valdenor, we'll go see my business card guy and have some. Because mine at the minute just obsidian on them, and either obsidian, the jet black really cool one, or Graves Morticians, which is again it's a thing. We need one for the strangers.
Whilst they're, well, I see they've trotted over. Salaster's thinking this is the only source of water in the village. Can I do like a search check on the well?
Yeah, you absolutely can do a search check on the well. Give it up.
Thinking, man.
I was hoping for a good one. Oh, that's a nice change. 20.
Nice.
Yeah, so Alastair, you approach the well, and you're looking at it, and this doesn't look. The wall around it, it's sort of like ancient stone, but it doesn't look like it's doing its job very well. There appears to be small currents of water just like trickling around the edges of the stone. But what is rather strange is that it isn't trickling down the well, it's trickling up the well, back into the source of the water. With a search check of 20. That is what you get. It would be almost, you would look at it and think, oh, it's just wet. But then you really check it out and see that the water is actually imperceptibly moving. Almost imperceptibly.
So it's almost
moving.
like it's leaking, but back in.
Yeah, back in, like back into the well like that, yeah.
I do have, and I don't know if this is going to do anything, I'll use my sense magic. I mean, it won't give me much information, but it's basically a level check against it, and I might be able to fathom something.
Okay.
It's a DC 10 plus the caster level of this. If it is, it may not be. And then I just do a level check, and I might get something. But...
Okay.
Oh!
Crikey.
Salaster rolled a 20. With his ability, that's a rare thing.
Making up for all those terrible rolls. Maybe it's the... I don't know, because we were on this version of Roll20 last week, weren't we? 2 weeks ago.
That's incredible. Yeah, you sense something magic. You sense something very magical about this well. You sense something very magical about the source of this water, really. Do you just get a sense of if it's magic or not from that ability, or do you get a specific thing about it, or?
I need to get the exact. I didn't think I'd actually have a chance to use this ability, so
but
give me
you've
a moment.
absolutely smashed it. So I want to make sure I give you as much information as you're due with a natural 20. Well, I know it's a skill check, but still, it's still
All
high.
the information you deserve.
If you succeed on a level check, okay, it just says you can spend up to 10 minutes focusing. So I would imagine I've just been standing here whilst they've been doing this. But if you succeed on a level check, you can identify the properties of the item, including its enhancement bonus and special abilities. It's mostly for like magic armor, but whether I can gauge... Well, it does say, does not reveal the properties of artifacts or legacy weapons or similar. So I would imagine if it's powerful, I wouldn't get a full gist. But
There's something very powerful coming from the water. You don't know whether there's something at the bottom of the well or some property of the water itself, but there's something very, very powerful emanating from that well, Silaster, to the point that you, at the end of your investigation, with that 20, you are shocked at what you've just discovered. There's something radiating from the heart of Thanley, something dangerous, something powerful. And you, with your search, have looked into the eye of the storm and seen that there's an evil here. There is an evil here that waits. And the source of it is in that well.
I said whilst they were drinking there, I left and did some meditating. As soon as he mentioned drowning, I left. I did some meditating. They passed me heading towards the Medica hut, and I'm still there just focusing on the water. And as soon as they get to the hut, I'm just like, oh, good God, no.
Ansel and Obsidian are like, oh, this is a lovely village, isn't it? It's very picturesque. It's very cute. And Silas is like, oh, in the background.
Just freaking out over the well. We're just like, you all right?
Never seen a well before. Elves. They don't use wells.
Maybe
what
that's
do you
something
do?
as well, a bit more attuned to the natural elements, maybe, being an elf. There's
Yeah,
something as
yeah,
well.
definitely. I love that. What is it you're doing?
Well, I'm going to take that knowledge and...
Yeah, Obsidian and Ansel. In the meantime, then, whilst Silas has been looking at that, you've approached this hut. You pass Brigand of Whist, who's like helping Mr. Nobby and Black Whisper be fed. Where is Qydos and... Oh, they're still in the pub.
They're getting wasted.
Yeah, mate, we just left them to drink.
They'll
Use
just stay
Gawr.
there. And Gawr, yeah. They'll stay there then for the time being. Obsidian Ansel, you've drawn close to a hut. The door is open, and inside you can see a figure moving around, bustling about in like old woolen robes, and a shawl is drawn tight around her frame. An older woman.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
Oh, who is it? Who goes there?
Strangers to the village.
Strangers to the village.
Well,
Love it.
strangers aren't looked for in these parts. We need to look to kith and kin. For there is danger abroad.
Precisely the reason we are at your door. Actually, we were hoping that we might be able to be of assistance.
You'd be well to step from this door with what's going on in this town. No one's talking about it, but I see it.
Well, if you could tell us exactly what it is you see, then we might be able to help.
Some kind of disease, some sort of infection, causing lungs to fill with water, their own fluids. Drowning they are.
Drowning in their own fluids, you say?
An infection of some kind takes hold. Killed dead
What
in a
are the
day.
other-
Dead in a day. Sorry. Dead in a
Not
day.
funny.
That tells you.
It's not funny. Stop laughing at the lady.
What are the other symptoms other than death by drowning?
Well, I don't know. I've not had a chance to inspect them. Each one, they've just been dead, found in the morning.
So what makes you think it's a disease over someone, say, getting a jug of water and pouring it down their throats?
That's unthinkable.
It's very thinkable.
Now, who would be able to do that? Take a look at Master Yale here. Look at him. And points to this, the man who lies in the bed. Stone cold, dead. You see the size of him? The man is like a strapping human being, clearly a lumberer, a lumberjack. And he's okay. But
Very
he's
good.
not actually okay at all. He's actually demised, but a massive dude. Now you really want to tell me that someone could just hold that beast of a man down and drown him with a jug of water? There ain't enough water in the sea that could drown Yale.
How long has this been going on for? When was the first body discovered of this cause? And, like, what is the sort of frequency of deaths?
I think I said earlier, and I've forgotten, so I hate to contradict myself.
Did you say,
but
did
3
we
days.
three?
I think it's three. 3 people have died in as many days.
3 nights.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, I should remember
But
that. Okay.
no. It would actually have been longer. It would have been longer than that. But the most recent deaths have been 3 in a row. but deaths have been occurring because the Garo had also heard that Thanley had been cursed, so it actually has been going on for a little while longer than that.
Okay.
Again, I didn't realise we were coming here today. So there we are. There we are.
It just so happens that my friend here is a mortician. Would you mind if we take a look at the body?
By all means, I've spent all of my knowledge. I'm only good for mixing herbs and making poultices and potions to make you feel better on a cold night. I've not seen anything like this in all my 60 years.
Ansel pats her on the shoulder and says, "Don't worry. We'll take it from here."
Yeah. I need a couple of things to do my work.
I'm Ada, by the way. My name's Ada.
Ada. Lovely
meet you,
Ada. Absolute
My
joy.
name's
I was
Ansel.
wondering.
This is Obsidian. I don't think Silaster's in here, but if he were, I'd also introduce him.
I imagine Silaster will be joining you soon. He's currently staring into the heart of Thanley's abyss at the moment.
Thanley's abyss.
Okay. Ada, could you could you fetch me a couple of medical tools and some fresh water, please?
Plenty of tools in here, love. I'll get you them right now.
Yep.
They've been cleaning alcohol already.
Absolutely.
Wow, that's very forward-thinking of you.
It's an old trick I learned.
Good.
Yeah, she brings you the tools.
Amazing. Okay. Also, oh no, I need my friend. I don't. But could you just run outside and just grab my friend? He's just over by the well. Like, just go outside and grab him for me.
Okay. And by that you mean Silaster, right? Obsidian?
Yeah.
Yeah, she runs out.
We're inside, aren't we?
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, master.
As soon as she steps outside, I'll just... So Ansel, could you just bar the door for a sec? She doesn't need to see this.
Yeah, Ansel will shut the door and sort of
Dunk.
lean against it, drape himself against it.
So I will move her out in that case. Yep. So off she goes, and then there's a dunk as the door gets closed and barred. Dunk.
So at this point, Obsidian will roll down the sheet. So the man's got a bare chest, and with his finger he traces a symbol on his chest, and then he puts his finger on the man's forehead, and some sort of power seems to go through him as the dead body sort of seems to awaken with a semblance of life. As I can ask 4 questions. Yeah, it's not nice. It's very unpleasant life. I've been replaying The Witcher lately, and there's that bit, I don't know whether you remember in it, where she questions the corpse, and it genuinely looks painful for the corpse. Like, it's kind of like that. It's not fun. But he won't remember afterwards. Don't worry. He's in a better place. This isn't
He's
really
already dead.
Yeah, he's already dead. So I'm just sort of like, I bring him up,
Worst
and
thing
I'm
that's
sort of
going to happen to
maintaining
him
it
has
a little
already
bit.
happened to him.
Absolutely. This is nothing. The pain, it's fleeting. It's false pain. We can ask him 4 questions, because I get 1 question per 2 caster levels. And it's just sort of information that we need to know, isn't it, really? So we want to know if he knows more about how he died.
And maybe has movements beforehand.
4 questions. Go ahead.
What is your name?
You could simply ask, how did you die?
Yeah, I think it's a good
You may
place to
not
start.
know.
So, I will. Yeah. How did you die? Is the first question.
The body opens its mouth. The body that was once a man named Yale opens his mouth up. a vast torrent of water just pours out of his mouth. And then he says through bubbling gurgles, I drowned. Drowned.
Okay. So he definitely drowned. I don't know if he saw anything whilst he was dying.
Mm. Yeah.
So, like,
Or
some sort
immediately
of
before.
magical creature or something?
What was the question?
Did you see anything unusual during the course of your demise?
Another torrent of water like just gushes from his mouth and his nose. You see like water running out of his tear ducts, out of his ears. It just washes across the floor. You see like the entirety of the healer's hut here is just like now just drenched in water on the floor, and he says, I saw a figure. It held me from my own throat.
Maybe I was right about the jug of water.
It's possible, but a figure. I feel like this is maybe possibly a waste of a question, because I have some theories about what Silasticity, but we don't know that, and I don't want to metagame. So I will. The next question will be: was it somebody that you knew?
No. Never seen anything like it.
Okay. One more question. Got anything else on?
I would wonder if he did anything unusual the day before. Unless you've got anything pertinent to ask.
It's unusual.
Curses very rarely happen out of nowhere.
Yeah. We don't know that this is a curse, though. They're calling it a curse because they're scared villagers. I think this is someone or something is killing people.
Last question.
To be honest, that's normally what a curse is.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is, but like a curse is something you set in motion before. I think this is just something that's doing. Last question. I'm sort of dragging it out because I've got 8 minutes of this, but I really wanted to do it quickly because I knew she'd be coming straight back. She's probably already banging on the door. What are you doing in there?
What's going on? What are you doing in my home? Dun 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 dun.
Just dealing with the body. Won't be a moment.
What do you mean dealing with the body? What do you mean about the last question?
Told you he was a mortician.
Dun 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 dun.
Did you? Did you drink? Like it's water, drown. Did you drink from anywhere other? Because again, I haven't looked at the well. Did you drink from somewhere other than the well in the day before you died?
No other water than the well. I drank a glass and went to sleep. Silas, I know you've moved there, but as you were, could you just put yourself back to where you were? Because I was going to make you do a check, please. Could you just do a spot check for me, please?
A spot check.
Yeah.
Well, that reconfirms the well for me anyway, so we'd be going there to check it out next, but I release him.
I would like to point out that when Ada got to me, before she said it, I probably would have grabbed her and just been like, look at this. wait, you're not who I was waiting for, and then push her back.
Yeah, she would have gone back to hammer on the door because we've already established that. Yeah, do me a spot check.
12 on a spot.
That's absolutely fine. You notice, you go back to investigate what you'd found before, Silaster, about the water being pulled up into the well. And then it starts reversing. You watch in horror, Silaster, as the water begins to pour out into the rest of the town. And as you're releasing the spell Obsidian, the drowned man says, I have returned. Boom! A cascade of water erupts from the well, Silaster. A torrent with the force of a tidal wave explodes forth. I need you to perform a reflex saving throw as the entire area is caught in a blast of hydro power.
Holy
And they
moly.
said that natural power was clean.
15.
You are caught in the blast as you are thrown high into the air, but you do not fall back down because something is spinning you wildly around and around and around in a torrent of elemental power. A huge water elemental has erupted forth, and you, Silaster, are caught in the vortex. Everyone, roll initiative.
I had, after Silaster got his critical, I had suspicions that might be all it was, but I didn't want to change what
No, it was better.
I thought the questions would be.
Oh, can I just take a moment to say I have finally rolled more than a 10 on my initiative? For the first time ever.
Get you.
Me and Ansel are both very close.
12
Ansel
club.
goes for me. But we both got 12. And I think that's perfect, given our position.
That's just swell.
21.
You're holding the door. I'm
21,
doing the same.
Silaster. Sorry, I haven't got you open at the moment. Who got higher between...
Ansel has a +2, so he goes first. I go just after him with a 12 also.
Okay. The water elemental, great as it is, has hurled you into its vortex power, Silaster. It is your turn, but you are going to need every ounce of reflex available to you to escape its grasp as you're whirled around and around and around. Reflex saving throw to escape.
30.
And I will point out that is not an easy DC either. That is an extremely hard DC. Yet somehow you succeed. How is it that you pull yourself from the impossible vortex?
Amazing.
You know what? Sticking with some of the things he can do thematically, he is spinning around, and what he does during like this vortex, he focuses on one spot that he just catches, and then he uses just a little bit of his teleporting ability to channel and push him out as he spins and just catches himself off.
Amazing. Because you did it with such finesse, that will just count as a movement. So you're free from it. You can use further movement to move away from it, or you can use the rest of your action to attack. It's entirely up to you.
You know what?
It spins towards you like razor blades of water reaching out towards you.
So am I kind of just in the puddles, like the water on the floor now around
The water
well?
around the well, yeah, that's right. And it's currently drenched the entire area around it.
This is going to sound stupid, but can I do a knowledge the planes check just to actually kind of know that this is like a water elemental?
Yeah, of course.
Or whatever. Is it planes?
I think you're actually right. Yeah, I think it is knowledge to plane, sure.
I mean, it'd just be a straight up intelligence, or otherwise he's not exactly going to know that the well...
Yeah, definitely. Give it a go.
14.
14. You probably know that this is a water creature of some kind. You know it has sentience, certainly. You know from your check before that there was some malevolence to whatever was in there, so you can piece it together, sure.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20. I will use my other action just to move away. And as I move, I will drop into a swift Child of Shadows. And as I skid next to Ada, I will just shout towards the house, "The water has sentience! The water moves! It lives!" Just shouting it towards where I saw them go, and then that will be it for my turn.
Oh my goodness, it is now its turn. And whirling about, you see two massive, waves of water crash from it. One lands right next to the stables. Zoom! And some strange water-like entity appears. Another one appears here. Over on the opposite side. This one, let's see, will perceive 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20. It's just short. This one, however, closes on you. And will get an attack. It's going to try and slam you on your armor class, Silaster. What is it?
21.
That is a hit. My goodness, it rolled well. It smashes into you. Just
Wait.
Kinetic
Mischance.
Oh yes, mischance. Roll it up.
No, it hits.
Okay, that is 7 points of I guess it's bludgeoning damage, just water slamming into you. Like being hit with a powerful wave, this creature just swoops towards you. That is their turn. Ansel, you hear this commotion from inside, and you peer out over the shoulder of Ada, the old healer, and you see some watery creature smash into Silaster. What do you do?
So I'll step outside. I'll say to Ada,
Just calmly. Just step out.
"Please make your way back inside." And then to Silaster is going to say, "What are you doing out here?" I want to be in the actual space. Hold on. There we go.
There's a darkness that's fell, and it stirs over there at the well.
And so you see a tornado of
Why are you
water.
rhyming?
Now is not the time for poetry.
It's always the
I
time.
feel like I should rhyme.
What are you doing, Ansel?
I will attempt. I'll do a little test. I'm going to attempt to Sickening Blast, Eldritch Blast the slightly further away bit of water.
Sure.
That being. I have no idea. Oh, for fuck's sake. I have no idea if it'll work or not. The damage will probably, but I don't know about the rest. Hold on. 26 to hit.
26 hits. Is that its touch or its AC?
That is its touch.
Hits.
And then it is 3d6 damage, and it's magical damage. So 11 points of damage.
Yeah.
And then
blast
if it is capable of feeling sick, it needs to do a fortitude save. DC 18.
It is not, so it just takes the damage. And that was attacking the one that was not next to Silas, but the one that was rushing towards him. Yeah.
Yes.
Fantastic.
And I'll also, for the fun of it, I'll attempt to curse it as well, to see if it is capable of being cursed. So I don't waste my time later. DC 17 will save for that one.
It does not become cursed.
I'm not going to be much use in this fight, says Ansel. That is everything. I believe I did a move, I did a standard, I did a swift. That is it.
That was Ansel's turn. Obsidian.
Obsidian will step outside of. Well, he'll step to the doorway there so he can see outside.
Fuck.
Oh dear.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I've just looked. It will roll, Ansel. I do apologise. What is the DC for curse? I do apologise.
That's all right. Curse is DC 17. Will.
Beats it on the dice, so that at least we keep it smooth. But yes, it does seem like it would be susceptible, so I do apologise about that.
Cool.
It's man. It's tricky
That means it's immune to my curses, so bear that in mind. Yeah, the curse is a weird one.
They're immune. Elementals are weird. They're immune to some stuff, but not.
Correct. Anyway, Obsidian, what are you doing?
Why I'm struggling to think of what to do as well. I think rather than try and see if they're going to be immune or whatever to all my spells, I will just try and go for my standard attacky stuff that isn't spells. So I will summon the Spectral Hand as I move to the doorway, which will fly off towards it, but that is my turn.
Okay, I will bring in the Spectral Hand.
There you go.
Here it comes. Spectral Hand.
Is the hand in a fancy glove?
In a fancy glove.
Yeah, well, because all of your things are like fancily dressed, aren't they?
It's small. It's like my hand. So actually, I mean, it's probably just a ghost form of my leather-gloved hand.
I imagine the big hand from Smash Bros. I don't know if you remember that.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, yeah. So your Spectral Hand appears out of nowhere. Fantastic. We are back
over in that direction.
to the top of the round. Xylaster.
Xylaster is, for first time in a while, going to try a full attack on this small one in front of it.
Okay, go for it.
So, let's see. At least for now, until he sees what the other one's doing. First attack, 25.
25 is a hit.
Second attack, possibly a critical, but it is an
It's
elemental.
an
so you
elemental,
can't.
sadly, so it doesn't...
Oh, you know what? Part 2, I'm doing much better with these rolls. This is excellent. Right. That is, I am in that, so... Oh, this could be quite decent. Add them together. Oh, 2d10 plus 12, 16.
16 onto that one there. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, you slam into it, and these are successful attacks. You're belting away great parts of it. Water splashing everywhere, all over the ground in front of it, as you do 16 points of bludgeoning damage to it. Fantastic. It does appear... let's see, very quickly. Does it appear?
Whilst you're doing that, I'm just shouting quite loudly, "Run!" as I'm smashing into it, because I can still see villagers standing there going, "Oh, would you look at this?"
Yeah.
Run!
Absolute panic as you do that.
You're the ones!
Yeah, your attacks are super successful. Nothing appears to stop that. Anything else on your turn as the villagers begin to flee in fear?
Full attack, so nothing else, and I didn't move because I wanted to try being more of a pugilist for a change.
Very good. Well, that's the secret, isn't it? Right, that was Silas's turn. It is now the huge water elemental's turn. And now that it has expelled two of its minions into the field, it is now going to move of its own accord. However, I realise it's now layered under that water, so I need to quickly move the water out of the way. Bear with me 1 second. There we go. And it emerges, bubbling to the top.
Look at that. That's a really cool... Oh, I love it.
You see it shimmering in front of you, refracting the light behind it, and then it just tidal waves towards you, Xylaster, giving chase. It can go here easily, and you just see this massive wave come down to strike you. AC
21.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Whoa, that is a hit. The massive wave just comes crashing down at you, Silaster. You look up in horror as light gets blocked by this thing, and you take 22 points of bludgeoning damage as you just get absolutely smashed by this thing. It has some kind of power to it that makes the water, every drop of it, alive and attacking you in uniformed succession. But it moved and smashed you. That is its turn. The other two, this one is also going to have a go at you, Silaster, because it's right next to you. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? AC
21
is a miss. What is it like as you're able to avoid from that one, though?
You know what? It hit me so hard. It was the other one that knocked me out of the way. It was just
knocked you out of the way. Yeah.
it did. It just. I was.
I'm moving out of the way just so I can grab that one. There we go. Amazing. This one. Is gonna go there. There we go. Moved out of the way. It rushes to the gap between Obsidian and Ansel, and as it does so, I want you to make a reflex saving throw, please, both of you.
Is this a extraordinary ability, or is it spell related?
I think it's an extraordinary ability because it's just a magical creature doing its thing. It's not a spell.
Yeah, I think we're just trying to dodge its physical
right.
waters.
Yeah.
Oh dear, 14.
Oh dear, you are both
thrown.
thrown
15.
Both thrown to the ground, unfortunately, as the blast hits you. First of all, you are going to take...
Ouch.
Yeah, this isn't good. Oh, I knew it was going to do that. God damn it. 10 points of bludgeoning damage each, both of you.
Ow.
I now need you to make a further reflex saving throw, please.
I mean, no. Probably not. Even worse. 11.
That's a fail.
And 17.
Ansel, that's a success. Somehow, even while prone, you stop yourself. You feel the ground, you feel the sediment on the earth being sucked into this thing as it begins a vortex of its own, but you, Ansel, prevent it from pulling you in. Even the smaller one is making a vortex of its own. Obsidian, however, you aren't so lucky. And you
Stuck inside a tiny vortex!
Well, that's it. It basically just goes around you, and because it is of equal size to you or greater, it can still do its vortex ability.
It's just like I'm in a washing machine.
Yeah, you're basically like in a small washing machine going like that. Thankfully, the save isn't anywhere near as bad as the big boy, but still, it's pretty bad as you get drawn into it. And you get washed around and around and around. That is their turn. Ansel, it is your turn. You watch on the ground, prone, as Obsidian gets dragged in, as his fingertips leave marks in the ground. But he gets dragged in.
No.
I'm going to take a step away.
Yes.
I'm going to stand up and take a step away, in fact. Which would be movement, wouldn't it?
Yep.
So it could take an attack of opportunity, I guess, because that's not just a 5-foot step away, is it?
You were in the square. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so it just the one will get an attack of opportunity of you, which it will do. It will attempt it. What is your AC?
My AC is 16.
A big wave just reaches out to smash you, Ansel, but you are able to push away from it, and it's like you jumping out of the way as a breaker crashes on the shore. What do you do now?
I'm gonna try something a little bit different. It's probably not going to be very good, but it's slightly different. I would like to use a scroll.
Oh, okay, nice. So that'll be a use magic device check, I believe, unless...
It will. And I'm going to use Ray of Frost, because I'm going by Pokemon rules, and I'm sure that means that it's going to be weak to ice. I know in reality it won't, but...
Always go
The
with
logic is
Pokemon
there.
rules.
Yeah. Which is a very low level spell, so it's not too difficult to do. And I do have the ability of Deceive Item, which means I can take 10 on use magic device checks.
Oh, nice.
And
Very cool.
because of all the skills I have and various other things, I have 15 ranks in use magic device, which means I automatically get
Synergy.
25, which is enough to decipher and then use the scroll.
Oh my goodness, this is the first time you've used the scroll in this manner. Ansel, what is it like as... well, let's make it do it safe first. You're doing Ray of Frost on all of them, I believe, right? They're in range?
No, it's a
Could be.
single.
Oh, sorry,
blast, I think.
Ray of Frost, not Cone of Cold.
Yeah.
Sorry, yes. Okay, so,
I think.
yeah.
Let me just look it up.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think Ray of Frost means it's a touch attack on their AC.
Yes. It does fuck all damage.
And is this the one that has Obsidian?
I won't do that because I don't want to hurt Obsidian. I'll do it on the one that's got Silas.
Okay, so...
So I'm assuming it'll be the same.
Thank you.
My ranged attack, won't it? For
yeah, so
Eldritch
the
Blast.
little one next to Silaster, is that the one you mean?
Yes.
yes, I don't do anything to the one. 23.
Is a hit against its touch do the damage?
It's a lot of damage. You read this? Right.
It's a D3, isn't it?
It is a D3.
Oh,
See, this is why you should look up. You should look things up before you decide to use them.
Yeah, mate, but you know, it's weak to
2
it. Game.
points cold damage.
Times by 5.
It's super
Weak.
effective.
1.5 is super effective,
It's
which means it would be.
It
three.
is. It is. The
Oh.
cold freezes part of it. Dom, do you want to give yourself a refresh? And I think we'll give it a go whilst it's not your turn, and we'll see if it works. In the
Sure.
meantime, yep, the damage is done. The frost, the cone of cold, like cracks into it and does a little bit of damage to it. Fantastic work. That was Ansel's turn. Obsidian.
Well, here's the thing. I have a thing that I could just do from within it that would be awesome. But unfortunately, Silaster has stood right next to me. And I don't want to, you know, accidentally kill him or anything.
Okay.
Accidentally kill me.
So I guess all I can do is try and get out.
Correct. To get out is a reflex. To cast a spell whilst inside it is a concentration spell of a DC that I have here.
It's not a spell.
That's fine. I'm just checking.
It
I'm just
wouldn't
letting you
be a spell.
know
Well,
what your options are. And one is
Yeah.
to escape, one is to cast a spell.
I
So-
absolutely wouldn't try and use a spell. No, I meant the ability I was going to use isn't a spell, but it's a bit nondescript as to. So I would still say it probably needs a concentration to do it. But I will just try for the reflex.
Okay.
And if it doesn't work,
Yeah, you're in the
well,
smaller one, so it's not going to be as bad. But still, just under, unfortunately, Obsidian.
Yeah,
You're-
I've not rolled very well at all on any of these reflexes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're just getting whirled about at this stage. You feel bash as you like bash onto the ground as you get whirled about some more. That was your turn, I'm afraid, because you failed the
Yeah,
reflex
that's
save,
gonna
so
be
you're
it.
just getting vortexed. Unfortunately, we are back.
Silaster, if you move away from me, I can do a thing.
We are back to the top. Blah, 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 blah. We're back to the top of the round. Silaster, it is your turn.
Silaster looks around him and, with a quick glance to Ansel, just goes, "I'm sorry," and uses his cloak of deception to turn invisible for one full round.
Hello. Oh, it's done it again, man. Oh, it's been such a rough session. Roll 20. What the hell?
disappear.
That'd be good.
I've got everyone, I believe.
There's Matt. Yeah.
That's my
I've lost.
Papa
Yes.
Brads.
I've lost.
Papa Brads.
I've lost Papa Brads.
Everybody. It went haywire on the stream as well, by the look of it.
Yeah, I did.
I would like to point out that me turning invisible caused a massive cock up.
Take your turn.
Yeah, you actually
take your
turned
turn,
invisible.
Silaster. Let's go. Let's
Yes.
go.
Swift action, I turn into greater invisibility. Free action from where I stand, I take my potion of greater magic fang. This seems like it warrants greater magic fang. As a movement action, to trigger my cloak of deception, my child of shadow stance, there's so many names, I will move 10 feet to there. That gives me a mischance if they can see me. At this point, if any of them can see or have like blind sense, I have provoked 2 attacks opportunity, I will point out. I've just gone on the assumption here that...
Yeah, they'll take them.
Bugger.
Because you note that you're standing quite a lot of water that they've created.
And they don't have eyes.
Exactly.
Yep. It was just in some way, shape or form I was going to get
Armor
hit,
class
so I thought maybe
for,
invisibility would have helped.
For the
21.
1 hits. For let's see. For 7 points of bludgeoning.
That's okay. Well, it puts me there anyway. And then to this one in front of me, I would hopefully deliver a clinging shadow strike. This time, though, what's different about Silaster's attack is not a blade. It's just like the energy just lingers as he focuses more on the fist and not the kind of the blade effect he has. And he goes in just for a full smack to the elemental in front of him.
Okay.
Which could be painful. Oh, let's see with my new 23.
23 is a hit.
Uh, 22 points of damage.
What's it like as you absolutely decimate the water elemental there?
Obsidian's kill move strikes again. It may not have been a blade, but this time with a fist. It may be invisible, but you just see the water kind of explode, like a pocket explosion just happened within it, as it just sprays everywhere. I imagine partly assimilated back into the bigger creature, but
yeah, like you can see part of it get dragged into it, and this these whirling turbines of force move forward to meet you. As it is now its turn, unless you have anything else to do.
nope, that's it.
No bonus action, no anything.
Used them all.
Okay. It is its turn, and it's gonna.
Oh.
It's still got its base on the water. I need both Silaster and Obsidian to make a reflex saving throw, please.
Oh, no.
Obsidian, I'm afraid to say you are currently at a -4 for your reflex.
So I'm at a +0.
Oh,
There we go.
God.
I mean,
I get a +2 for this because I'm in a shadow hand stance. 17. Oh,
Unfortunately, it just mows across the field, and both of you get whirled up. Obsidian, you're transferred to the larger body of the water elemental. The smaller one is freed up by the action, having served its purpose of holding you, awaiting its bigger force.
It's Daddy.
Yeah, basically.
Uh-oh.
I'll move him there just so he's not blocking. There we go. There we are. That's gonna be... No, I'm sorry, you take damage, because...
have I moved?
I'm just.
Oh,
putting
I'm
that
so,
for
I'm so
ease.
sorry. I'm so sorry, Silaster. You are knocked prone. You need to do another one to see if you get drawn in. Only Obsidian had already been vortex, so you get a one to see if you escape that.
Please do. Don't be in the square next to me, please,
19.
because I'm going to do it
Not
even
enough,
if you
I'm
are.
afraid. You, regardless, get pulled in, and you both take the following amount of damage. Okay, you take. That is 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
As your tumble die.
Resistant to it.
That's its turn. Ansel.
Is that one moved closer to me? This, or was that just moving out of the way?
Oh yeah, it was moving out of the way, but it can. I'll say it has moved into your square if that's of use to you, because it did just ooze out from it. So
It's just whether or not I need to take another 5-foot step.
no,
is all.
that's fine. That's fine.
Yep.
It could be that. That's fine.
Okay, I've accidentally just put my familiar into it. Never mind, doesn't matter.
Merged.
I will Eldritch Blast it from
Okay.
point blank range.
The small one
Yeah, because I don't want to hurt my friends. 17 on its touch.
is a hit on its touch.
Obsidian.
So it takes 7 points of damage.
Yeah,
Magical
blasts
damage.
a good portion of away. Anything else on your turn?
I already tried to curse that one, didn't I? I'll try and curse the big one.
By all means.
So it's a will save DC 17, I believe, but I've accidentally just rolled far.
That is a
Far
really
away.
high save, so unfortunately it beat it, and I'm very sorry.
No worries. That's my turn.
Okay, we go from Ansel to Obsidian.
I can damage it,
Just do what you have to do.
but it'll damage
can't
you,
see
and now
me.
I'm not doing it. I
You
can't.
can't see me at the moment.
I
'cause
know,
I'm
mate, but like,
so it's okay.
I can't. No, I think I probably could at least see that you were in there with me.
Yeah,
and
you're
I
opposite
think
each
that I
other.
yeah, and I can see that if I do what I want to do now, it's going to get you as well. I think the only choice I've got is to try and do a concentration check to cast a spell, because otherwise, I'm not going to escape it. My reflex is just too low. I think I'd probably have to roll a 20 or something. So, concentration. Is this going to be like concentration, like damage or whatever?
It's
some of the
DC
spell.
15 plus the spell level.
Okay, so 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Whew. What have I got? Piss. I rolled a one. I can't even think of the spell. I can't even think of what I want to do right
Honestly,
now.
I think
It's
that
just not
fits,
working.
considering you're literally being like spin dried, or not even spin dried. You're being like just
Yeah.
washed.
This is down to you guys. I'm useless here. This might as well be like a net going on or something.
As Obsidian flails and attempts to get a spell off, it just dissipates in the water, and it's just washed away on the tide. The small water elemental is just going to... It's just going to bash you, Ansel.
AC is 17, I think. No, 16, sorry.
Possibly a critical. Oh my god! But that's a natural one. That's so weird. So that is just a hit.
Evens out.
That is just a hit. That's so weird. That is 5 points of bludgeoning damage as it bashes into you. That's
Which goes down to 4 points of bludgeoning damage with my damage reduction.
Absolutely. Oh. Okay. It's at this point that your allies are going to be able to join the fray, because they'll have burst out, having heard the noise. Gawr. He can get there. He can't reach it, but he's close. Qydos, on the other hand.
He could go the long way around and still get there.
Yeah, he's fine. He rushes to there, like bouncing off like bits of debris that is now being washed on the tide that's erupted from the centre of Thanley, and what is he gonna do? I have no idea. I literally have no idea. Okay. Oh, I know. Okay. He sees both of you spinning in there. Silaster, do you resist?
I mean, I don't know what's happening, so I probably would naturally want to resist because
Make a will
there's
save.
no indication of what's happened. And I didn't prepare the bloody thing. I never prepare the will save one.
You want to fail this?
Which means... Okay. Well, I get the +2 because of my thing, so it's here. 15.
You're being spun around, and the very power that threw you into that wall now seizes you. So you're now held in the vortex for a moment as a tidal wave is hitting you over and over and over, and he lifts you into the air and then casts you aside to a safe distance, so you can fall next to where Brigand of Whist is, and you don't take any damage. You just land on the ground next to Brigand if you want to put him there. You can even be the one next to him on the other side if you want. Entirely up to you. And like he's standing there like that, like 2 fingers raised in front of him, like as he like moves you with the power of his mind. That is back to the top of the round. Silaster, it's your turn.
God, right. Okay. I am going to have a quick atomized puff of a cure moderate wounds potion. So that is 2d8 plus 10.
10, yes.
So it's a bit like an inhaler. So
Yeah, you
there we go.
atomize it and you take some health back, much deserved HP. Fantastic.
Ooh.
It's a bonus action. Free action.
Then what have I got? Okay, getting creative here. Can I use my Shadow Garrote to attempt to lasso Obsidian, but not in like a around the neck kind of way, trying to get him around the body to pull him out?
Yeah, but we'll use the same principle that Qydos did with you. So it's like you'll want to fail, effectively, I think. Do you think that's fair, Matt? As you're being garroted?
It is a ranged touch on my part.
Oh, then... No, I'm going to say you can't move people with it, can you, usually?
No, but I just...
Then no.
Fair enough.
No. That's okay. What else
Appreciate
can you do?
the appreciate
it was imaginative.
the
and I'm
effort,
like,
the
if
wangly thought there.
If the function of the spell doesn't move people, then no. Sorry.
Okay, I've got another option then.
Okay.
Let's see if this works. I will take a 5-foot step next to it, and I want to attempt a mountain hammer cut. See if I can break some stream of it as the vortex happens.
Okay.
Who knows? It bypasses damage reduction, hardness. Maybe a mountain hammer can cut through the vortex.
I like
I'm
it.
pretty sure elementals have got damage reduction. That makes sense. They've got damage reduction, right? I mean, they're elemental.
Let's see.
Yeah, big time.
It's certainly a good thought.
26 to hit.
26 is a hit against the huge water elemental. You slam it.
Excellent. 29 points of damage, bypassing
That's-
all the resistances.
I like it. Straight 29, and it does bypass resistance. You feel you just cut through it, and you are like a great rock dividing the water as the mountain hammer descends. Amazing. Anything else?
That is it.
That is it. Silas's turn. The water elemental is going to respond in kind, but first of all, you're being tumbled obsidian, I'm afraid.
Give it to me.
5, 6, 7. Sorry, I've just completely blanked. 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's nice.
You just get tumbled around on its turn, and then it's going to... I think it's going to return fire on Silas's, to be honest, because Silas just belted it one. So it's just going to slam.
Fair enough.
I think that's going to hit you. Your AC's 21, right?
Yeah,
That is a hit.
fair enough.
The slam comes raining down like a thunderstorm. And it's like the
Up
sound
to
of thunder
obsidian.
too. It smashes you for 20 points of bludgeoning damage on the dot. So just boom, like a massive concussion blast of water just smashes into you.
Ow.
Yeah. That's the water elemental's turn. Ansel.
I will move a little further away from that one there, and I'm just going to
Very
keep.
wise.
All I've got is Eldritch Blast. So that's a bad miss.
Can you
Oh, how bad a
confirm that,
miss.
please? Yes, I want to see how bad a miss it is.
It's not that bad.
Just a miss. Yeah, sadly,
could have
the
hit
critical
someone in the
fail.
fray.
You move back, you blast, but it does unfortunately not do anything. I've just realised I missed out their turn as well, so I'll take it now. It's just going to go after you, Ansel. It's decided that it's got like a vendetta against you. AC?
16.
Oh, what's it like as you evade it?
I think for a second it turns into this like wall of water, and Ansel just sees his reflection in it and just manages to just flick to one side, and the water just turns at the wrong second, and they like sort of just circle each other slightly. It's like a weird dance.
Oh my goodness. We move now to Obsidian, who goes round and round and round. You just feel like you're not on this plane anymore, Obsidian. You're just the G-force alone is considerable
The elemental plane of
pressure.
water.
Yeah, you are the elemental plane of water. Yes.
Well, getting out with reflex is not an option with this thing. So as there is a clear enough gap now, and I can see as I whiz around that he is just on the cusp of distance. So I'm going to attempt to use my class ability.
Yeah, by all means.
Now I don't know what you require for that really. So it's not a spell. I'm not casting a spell.
You tell me, it's your ability.
Just an ability. It doesn't really say. It just says it's an action. You just do it. It doesn't even say what type of action it is. A very poor description, I think. I've sort of always thought that it was a standard action, just like a.
So you're saying that you won't be hampered at all by you being spun around.
I mean, in the same way, would you be able to use a weapon? I guess I don't know, but I don't have to roll to attack. They just have to roll to save.
Yeah, I mean, if it's just that, then if it doesn't say it's a spell,
It is not a spell. It is just
yeah,
a class
that's fine then.
ability.
It'll just do the save then. What save does it have to do?
So it's gone up, so it has to do a will save DC 19 for half.
Okay, all right. It has a good save, but we'll see. Aha! Haha! It fails.
Oh, lovely. Okay. In which case, I release a negative energy burst outwards, which just seeps through all the water. I imagine the burst has been slowed down really by the water, and it just sort of seeps into the water, and is empowered now slightly from my level up, so it does a bit more damage.
Nice. Roll it up.
It does 18 points of damage, which is not too bad.
Still
And I
pretty
can
great.
do
And you see
that
this
one
white
more time.
negative energy bleached with black lines erupt in a perfect sphere at the heart of the water elemental. It's like when Agent Smith and Neo hit each other in the rain. To bring the film analogy of the session in, it's like...
Love it.
That bulging eruption of water for a moment. Anything else on your turn?
There's nothing else I can do, I'm afraid.
That was Obsidian. Qydos. Obsidian, please perform a will save.
Oh, is this to see if I want to resist him?
Yeah, well, on the same principle of
I was gonna say,
Silaster
will
not
you-
knowing, it's up to you.
Well, because I'm magically inclined, will you allow me knowledge arcana or a spellcraft or something to realise that it's him casting it?
you could sense
You know, if I
what
want to
spell's
resist it or not.
happening. Yeah, I'll give you a spellcraft check in that case.
Okay.
Because you could still sense, oh my god, something's trying to like hurl me to the air.
Yeah, like to recognise
yeah,
that him doing it, trying to
Exactly,
help.
yeah. Spellcraft check. DC 15.
1. Got a 19.
Yes, you
Wicked.
are aware that someone is trying to help you. You have
So then I won't resist it, in which case...
You recognise this power because it has been used upon you before when you jumped off a cliff to try and evade him.
We both remember Silaster, don't we? Of course.
That very same power
I had
is
actually
now
forgotten.
wrench, but for a moment, once again, holds you still. So you're like just being smashed in the face by water for a second.
I've got
And then-
invincible vibes with the train.
and he's also going to. I think he's smart enough to know to not put you all in the same direction. He's seen that this thing has to like move across you to get its grip on you. So he's going to move you 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 there. So he could put you on the corner of that building there.
Amazing. Thank you.
So yeah, you get dropped there, and then he will. That's his movement. He's also going to move. No, he's going to stay where he is. He's going to stay where he is. That is Qydos' turn. Gao is going to attempt to strike the water. Gao, son of Gawr, of the children of Gawr, strikes. And that is a hit with his blade. It doesn't look like it's going to be super effective, but he is a very strong half-giant. And that is a good roll. That's a good roll. As he strikes at the thing and a great gount of water bursts as he carves his blade through it. That's Gao. We're back to the top of the round. Silaster, you see this towering elemental whirling towards you.
Anything I'm going to do now will provoke an attack of opportunity.
I mean,
So-
yeah.
So let's take it.
You see it sort of like draw back before bursting forward towards you. AC.
21.
Hey! What is it like as you evade the attack of opportunity?
Oh! Well, it's just got to be an extreme block as it just breaks across the braces of armor.
Water just goes each and every direction from the impact. Nice one. What do you do next?
Excellent. Well, the attack of opportunity was for the atomized potion I'm now spraying into my mouth again because, oh boy, I
Stay
have
on
been
top
flirting
of it.
with death. Yeah.
Staying on top of it.
17, so that's...
A bitter, bitter pill. Could have been way
could be
more.
worse. That's alright, gets you to back to about half. And then here, smashing the potion vial on the floor. Well, actually, but pocketing the atomizer, so kind of redundant. He channels shadow energy into both his hands as he plunges both into the water creature. Not to throw it, but this is an obscuring shadow veil. So let's see if I hit. Yes, so 32 to hit. This is more
32
like
is
it.
a hit against it, yes. Very much so.
Excellent. I imagine the secondary effect is not going to be anything, but let's just see what happens with the first. So,
What's it got to do?
well, we'll see. Firstly, it takes 39 points of damage. Oh!
Nice.
Now, obscuring Shadow Veil normally provides basically a concealment bonus because it just covers the opponent in shadows to the point they can't see. But because it doesn't really see with any eyes, I imagine you can't really get any kind of concealment bonus against it.
No, but that massive amount of damage is insane. Like, half of it just gets blasted against the wall. You even see portions of the water around the well beginning to withdraw.
Ooh.
From that. Excellent. Anything else on your turn?
No, that was it.
It's its turn, and it's going to move towards you, Silas, a reflex saving throw. In fact, actually, it can go for both you and Qydos, so I think it's only fair that he goes for Qydos as well. So Qydos will also make the save. Qydos is not knocked prone.
27.
You are not knocked prone. Fantastic. So you are, both of you. What is it that you and Qydos both do to work together to prevent that from happening, as it went for both of you at the same time?
You know what? I think Qydos maintains his balance, and Silasta sees Qydos does this, and some just like, I will not be one-upped by this Gith. I will surpass him. Basically, Vegeta logic kicks in here, and I just like, I will not fall victim.
Amazing. So you're spurred on by his efforts as it actually totally fails. So it doesn't get that, but it can still attack, and it's going to go for an attack on Gawr, son of Gawr, of the children of Gawr.
Go.
Possibly a critical. That is a critical hit against Gawr, son of Gawr. Oh my god, this is going to be bad. Oh. Oh no. No.
Don't you hurt him. Don't hurt my boy.
Pray to the god of giants. Bloody hell. Ah. Okay. Where is his character sheet? Sorry. I have him on my phone because I didn't want to keep flipping back and forth. Okay, that did 32 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh god.
Gawr is hurled backwards, yet lives. Just. That is the water elemental's turn. Ansel.
I'm going to continue my fighting retreat. Take another 5 step back. And fire another Eldritch Blast at it, as it's all I've got at this point. 21 on its
Is a
touch.
hit!
Huzzah. And it takes 9 points of damage.
What is it like as you blast it away into nothingness?
I think it does another, like, as if it's going to do another big slam, like rises up like a tidal wave, and Ansel just blasts it right in the middle, and it just explodes into rain.
Oh, awesome. Very good. Fantastic work, Ansel. Anything else on your turn?
That is all.
That is all. That was Ansel's turn. Obsidian. You've been freed from the vortex. Your head's spinning, but you're ready to go.
I am sort of leaning against the barn, and I just do this, and I move the spectral hand. The spectral hand will go for a touch attack.
Yeah.
To actually be sure that that is correct. It is a creature touched. Yes, good. Okay, so a touch attack. Spectral Hand gets a bonus. So on its touch armor class, 20
is a hit on its touch armor class.
Excellent stuff. So it needs to do a will save, DC 21 for half.
Ooh, okay. That is a success.
As a success. So it'll take half the damage as the hand goes forward. And this has been done before with this kind of crackling green energy, but it's just more and much more powerful this time. So cast inflict critical wounds. Crap. No 1 in there. So 25. So it'll take half of that and take 12. It was an anticlimax. Never mind, I have more.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's still pretty spectacular. This blast of energy, like the people in the village that have run away from the area at this point are now seeing, like from a distance, this scene, and they're seeing all of you surrounding this torrent of energy, green blasts exploding off it, kinetic thrusts and powerful impacts from punches. This is pretty epic for people to see, for those onlooking at this point. Just saying, you're putting on a good show.
Take it all in, people. With the strangers, don't forget the name.
Qydos.
Are your friends?
Qydos. Okay, I know what he'll do. He is going to... No, that's dumb. He might as well attack. He should attack them, so I'm not trying to be too clever with him. Let's see. Oh my god, that was bad. 2 hits. Qydos lands 2 hits out of his flurry of blows. Bam, bam. Just drives punch after punch after punch. For 17 total.
We're chipping away at it.
Well, that's the thing. Like, the damage reduction is a beast on this mother. So, like, he's slamming into it.
It's also really hard for us to know what damage we're doing, right?
I actually think he does actually bypass damage reduction.
Magic fists.
Yeah, he does. So that is actually just straight onto him, which I should have remembered. That changes the game a little. So just bam, bam, like Qydos is like holding his ground, having just made that dodge himself. Gao stands up like off his sword on the ground, like gets ready once again, and just goes ah! A broad swing. A miss. He just whiffs and bats some water off it, but it's not enough to be of any significant impact. We're back to the top of the round. Silaster.
I will just stand my ground and use a 4-round action to get my maneuvers back. I don't know if we're going to need them, so better to get some tools back in my arsenal. So I'm just going to stand and focus, just channel some energy in.
The water elemental is going to do a... Yeah, it's going to attack Qydos, I think. After it's just got an attack off him. That is a hit. Qydos takes... If I could pick up the right dice, that would be excellent. There we go. 23 points of bludgeoning damage to Qydos. Bam! And he just gets knocked through part of the fence of the stables there. Horses like cry out in terror as he like smashes through it. Ouch. Ansel.
I'll keep it simple. I will Eldritch Blast the big boy. 14 on its touch.
14 on his touch is a hit.
Oh, good.
He's a big boy.
He is a big boy, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
So he takes 14 magic damage.
Oh my god, you just blast away a great portion of him. Like you hear, it's almost like you hear some strange mystical cry erupting from the core of this creature. It seems to be having much more effort to draw itself up to full height. A very powerful attack from Ansel. Obsidian.
Wait, before you go on, can I look at it with detect magic? I would like to know if it's... I'm basically looking to see if it's... I can't remember which type of magic. Is it conjuration that's summoning magic?
Yeah, yes.
So I want to know if it's been summoned or if it's made its way here before it dies.
Give me a spellcraft check, please, or knowledge arcana, whichever is better.
1 second, I can't remember off the top of my head.
I think the spellcraft. Yep.
Marginally higher, yeah. 21.
This is no accident. This has been placed here.
Bugger's done it deliberately. Interesting. Good to know.
Great call, Ansel. Great call.
That was a good thought, man.
Obsidian.
I will go for another touch attack, but straight damage isn't doing the trick, so we're going to try something else. But just the touch attack first. So on his touch armor class.
Okay.
18 on his touch armor class.
Hit on his touch.
Okay. It's all or nothing. Can you please do a will save DC 21?
That's a pass.
Then nothing happens, and I waste a spell. That's my turn.
Sorry, man.
It's got immense saves. It's going to fail eventually.
Yeah, for sure. That's Obsidian. Qydos is just going to attack. That's a miss. I should do him justice, to be fair. Miss. Hit. Miss. One hit. He's punching through that damage reduction, but that's a rubbish roll on the die. Okay. Gawr is going to attempt to attack. That is a miss. We're back to the top of the round.
Ooh.
Silas.
Silaster's been kind of maintaining a pose, just waiting as he's trying to focus in the heart of this storm, getting his maneuvers back. And the momentum just kicks back in again, and he goes straight in for a mountain hammer. 29 to hit.
29 hits.
He does. 23 points of damage, just straight through the damage reduction.
Oh!
Be right back. 2 seconds.
It's not done.
That is a real shame. For it, Silaster, as you use every modicum of your power to vanquish the water elemental with a mountain hammer. Earth meets water. How do you destroy it totally?
Oh, whatever core it had at its center, basically Silaster just lunges forward, but his fist just cleaves through every part of the torrent as he essentially punches straight through, carrying through the vortex until it splits asunder. That's more like it, boy.
And as you're standing there, Silaster, and in fact all of you, you are just surrounded all of a sudden by this vapor.
I'm wet.
And like just drops of just water are just raining down. Like rushing off the roofs of the old houses in Thanley, and everything is still, and everything is quiet. There is like a momentary stirring as the people of this place stand slowly. And they all look upon you.
Ansel is going to say, let's not celebrate yet. This was no accident. Somebody placed that here.
And that, I think, is the perfect line for us to conclude today's calamitous session. So, for those of you watching live, let me please give you a huge thanks for tolerating with such wild technical difficulties. But I should actually be thanking my players as well for their immense amount of patience as well. I think we pulled it back in the second half of that session. That felt that was I really enjoyed running that for you guys, and you dealt with that really well. We're going to sign off really quickly because we've gone late, but we'll do some very, very quick thoughts of the session. We'll start with Ansel.
Just a lovely, intriguing mystery. I love a mystery. So I'm very excited to find out why there was a water elemental in such a small, innocuous woodcutting town.
Right.
Yeah, indeed. Matt, any thoughts before we go?
I think Obsidian's main thought is his leather is just going to get ruined if he keeps getting wet like this. It's getting silly. But yeah,
It's going to fit really well.
I do like a good mystery. I enjoyed being able to speak with the dead for the first time, raise them dead. This is a new thing, like raising things from the dead rather than just summoning. I look forward to more. So I really enjoyed it, and kudos to you for getting back into the flow after being very frustrated with the technical stuff.
So frustrated. If you heard me, I didn't fully mute my mic when I went off, so I was like, "For fuck's sake!" I don't know what I said, to be honest. So I do apologise if I.
It was funny, man. It was funny.
Be really shitty and annoyed at this at Roll20, which I can only apologise for. And the man of the hour, Silaster, pulling it back at the defeat of a huge water elemental, not to be sniffed at. Your thoughts?
I think, there's a part that's going, is this training now with the Gith. This his training before, and now expanding his knowledge from other martial practitioners, other pugilists. Is this making him a better combatant, or for lack of a better way of Silaster's capabilities, a better killer?
Yeah.
But we shall see.
I'm really excited that's like an element that we're taking on board, and it's just like, I'm going to learn as much as I can from you, and I like the idea of you meeting other people in the future and learning from them as well. We will see. Once again, thank you ever so much for watching live and after the fact. If you like watching us live, please give us a follow on Twitch. We really appreciate it. We love to have people watching, even though things sometimes go wrong. Hopefully next time it'll be better. And for those of you watching after the fact on YouTube, if you like this video, give it a like. If you'd like to see more like it, give us a subscribe. And all that remains for me to say is roll them bones. Ta-ta. Anyone thirsty? It's a good line.
That whole fight
It's a good line.
made me thirsty.
Boy.